Hey, chat. Tell me how you're feeling. How we doing? Are you guys playing any of the new games this week? We got 3 of them. One of them is looking unlikely, but 3 possibilities. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Monster Train 2 DLC, brand new, fresh off the presses. Well, like 5 days ago. Okay, like 8 days ago. We're right on time, though, according to my calendar. The streamer is never late calendar. On that calendar, we're completely on time. If anybody wants to click that link and drop a like or a subscribe or a comment on the YouTube, that'd be super awesome and helpful. I do have a thumbnail for it, but my face isn't on it. I gotta get better at that, meaning I gotta actually do the thing myself, like a grown-up. Being a grown-up is exhausting, though, so I don't recommend the grown-up thing. I actually have Jonah in a place where he knows he doesn't want to be a grown-up yet, because I've told him how much less fun it is a bunch of times. Like, no, bud, this is the best your life is ever going to be. You don't want any of this. Yeah, so the 3 games I'm thinking of. Monster Train 2, we're going to play tonight. As soon as I go buy the DLC. I don't have it in my Gmail. I did check that. The other one is the Last Spell DLC. That's the one that's looking unlikely because I checked YouTube and Twitch and nobody watches it. And that's not the only reason not to play something, but if I have choice, you know what I mean, then I could wait until, you know what I mean? It's tricky. It's also a big-ass game. Like, a playthrough of the Last Spell takes 80 hours, you know what I mean? It's a big game. The other one is Mugenics. Mugenics looks really unhinged and delightfully fun. So, I do think I want to try it. So that is the other one. It looks really silly and fun and ridiculous, and I think we would have a good time with it. But I had an email in my... I was going to play Mugenics today. And there's only one reason I didn't. It's because I had an email from the team managing Mugenics. Sorry, I'm cleaning my mouse off. To try to get the sticker to stick better. And they said, if you want a key, email me back. And I did, and they didn't send me one yet. So I figure I'll wait for them to send it tomorrow, and then we'll play it tomorrow. And then we'll play the Monster Train DLC today. So we'll get a little bit of both. Besides, I do want to play the Monster Train DLC. I keep looking at the new characters, and they look so freaking cool. It's like supposed to be the builders of the train. Like, it just looks really, really neat. So, yeah. That's where I am with it. Yeah. Whoa. Hopefully that's not broken. Okay, we're good. All right, Bell says, so I talked to my CEO a few weeks back, and apparently that is one reason why I didn't get more of a raise. I've lost grace with the CEO. And my boss, the CFO, told me I'm a bottleneck, work slow, and she can't trust me. So had a totally great conversation with her today. Jesus Christ. How full of shit is she? 1 to 10. And why is it 10? Aren't you the only person at your company that does your job? Have I seen Replaced? No. Look, I don't need more games on the list. Oh, this is a March game. 2D platformer. I usually don't like 2D platformers. I've had a couple, though, that I liked. Yeah, I don't know. Why does it feel like it should be voiced by Keanu Reeves? Like, that almost looks like that should be him up there. Right? Like, yeah. No, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, the vibes look neat, yeah. I just usually get kind of bored of platformers pretty quick. Doesn't mean I would with this one, but yeah, I usually do. Buy the DLC, no, Mac. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let's actually buy the thing before I do anything else, so I can actually be downloading it right now while I'm blabbering. One moment, please. We appreciate your patience during this brief delay. If you would like to speak to a representative... This is when we're all screaming, representative! Oh, crap. Dang it, chat. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind, it's fine. I forgot how to buy things on Steam. I've gotten so many keys in a row that I actually haven't bought a game on Steam in a while. Like I've been on a streak. But apparently I don't do it good enough. I don't know, made my day pretty ruined. Yeah, no shit. Start job hunting and do my job. Yeah. Nose to the ground, start looking for the next chapter, right? Yeah, that's the thing is saying you're a bottleneck, especially if it's out of nowhere. Yeah, that's pretty bananas. Like, not like you've been having ongoing conversations with your boss and stuff like this about it. You know what I mean? Hi, Drews. How's it going, buddy? Okay, got it. I did it. Professional streamer, by the way. Oh my god, it's the... Mugenics is in my face, chat. Tomorrow, chat. I do prefer to get keys, mostly because I'd have to buy way too many games throughout the course of the year. And it's win-win for the dev too, right? Like, obviously. Monster Train 2, where are you? There you are. Update. Got it. Mugenics. Yeah. Tomorrow. It's going to be fun times. Why do I have so many games? You know why I have so many games that need updates? I changed that one setting where games are no longer allowed to update while I'm playing a video game. And I think that has caused things to never update now because I'm always playing a video game when my PC is on. So there's like no progress happening. Gamertech's already going down the dark path, yeah. But sorry, Belf. All conversations aside about what's next and how to deal with things and blah 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 blah. I'm sorry you had to deal with them, and that sucks, dude. To put so much into a job and to dedicate so much of your life to something and then have them go, "Oh my god, you're the problem." It's like, fuck you, man. Like, not cool, man. And you don't deserve that at all. Especially you know what you give to that company, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, have they been telling you, like, hey, we need this to be a priority. This part's going too slow. This part you can set aside. Like, a good boss should be giving you direction on what they want their priorities to be, right? Not just, oh, hopefully he figures out what we don't like. Like, yeah, if everything's a priority, then nothing is a priority. Come on, man. What's a priority today? All of it. Then I guess I'll prioritize fucking nothing and just pick something. Like, come on, man. That also has the, oh, maybe you should work more hours vibe, right? Maybe you should just be working more hours to do more stuff vibe, right? For not more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Maybe this is the year, Belf. New job year, new opportunity year, new money year. Let's get it. Let's get it. Tell me, I care about X and Y exclusively. Okay, what about working with this team? Well, yeah, that too. Okay. Okay. I only care about these two things, really. I feel like this is like a toxic relationship, right? When you're like dating somebody who's like, all that matters to me is this and this. And then an hour later, you know, why don't you ever do, okay. Okay. Oh crap, chat. I never opened the YouTube chat. I got distracted. Apologies. Hold on. Somebody who's like, all that matters. Shut up, Nomac. Samir Belf, thank you very much for saying hi on YouTube. I very much appreciate it. All you guys who will go over to the YouTube real quick and toss a like and a comment are super, super helpful in feeding it, especially on days like today where we're not playing Darkest Dungeon, we're trying a new game. That's going to be especially helpful, all of you guys who do that, so thank you. I also need to summon aliens. And there they are. Got it. Okay. All of our ducks are in a row. Yeah. Your old boss also said reach out to him when you're looking for something new, right? They finally decided they're tired of paying you twice what they could pay someone else and don't care how good you are. There's some truth to that, right? There are companies who start thinking the grass is greener, right? Maybe we could get the same thing for less money until they try to get the same thing for less money, right? Then they fuck around and find out. Good luck. All right, husband got called for third interview scheduled with the same place. Yay for making a third round, but was only supposed to be 2 interviews, so stress. Okay. The good news is, Arden, if they're doing that, my guess is there's only 2 people left, right? So he just has to set himself apart. Get in there, kick some ass, rock it out. He's got this. He's got this, yeah. And that's exactly what happens. I guarantee that's what happened when Arden's husband left the company. The new person wasn't as good as someone with all those years of experience and on-task knowledge. Same's going to happen when Belf leaves. Like, you're going to learn. Yeah, 3 interviews, definitely good news. Yeah, that means it's a very, very tiny list and they're just trying to make up their mind. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good time for him to have a back pocket question that sets him apart. Now, I don't want to give him unsolicited advice, but when I would get to this point, I like to ask questions like that made the person interviewing me picture me in the role. Like say something like, what would success for me look like in this role on the day-to-day basis? And have them talk about it. And then you reference things you already said in your interview. Like you baited them into it. You're like, oh, it's a good thing I mentioned that I do all that already, right? Not like don't be a smug bitch, but you know what I mean. That's pretty cool though, Arden. I hope he gets it. Heck yeah. That'll alleviate a lot of stress too. Oh no. Did my tea bag break? That was a piece of tea in my mouth, so maybe. I hope not. That'll be sad. I guess I'll see as I drink more of it. No shit. Have you read my resume? This is literally who I am. God, stop the interview now. This is like the time I had an interview once, chat, and they asked me the dumbest fucking question. We did all these things, right? We talked about, this is like a high-end corporate job, right? That I'm interviewing for. And this is like full on multiple rounds, multiple people, panel interviews. And I'm in the final interview for this job. And the 2 people interviewing me, it's like the final, like higher ups. They said, okay, I think that's all the questions we have. How about now you make us laugh? I was like, what? You've been laughing the whole time. I'm hilarious, first of all. But on the spot, like this, I'm not trying to be a fucking comedian. I'm trying to run your corporate division. Like, and then I said, oh, the last time I was at the grocery store, the person at the counter was scanning my groceries and asked me if I was into fitness. And I said, I'm into fitness burger into my mouth. That's what I came up with on the spot. Which is funny because the origin of that joke is far more inappropriate. But it was like so unexpected. Maybe when they said it, I should have said, absolutely not. Business is serious. Did I get the job? The next day, I pulled out of candidacy for it because I realized I didn't want to go back to corporate. It was that job. Yeah, like right after I got fired, I immediately pushed for a new job, and that was the interview that I got to the final interview for. And everything went great. The laughing part was weird, but everything else went great. But I was like, man, I can't do this, man. I'm so much happier now. My stress is so low. My anxiety's gone. Why am I going right back? And then I never went back. So, yeah. Yeah, it was a very bizarre interaction. Very bizarre, yeah. Wait. See, Belf, I don't know that acronym because I'm too rusty now. Is it Arden? I'm excited about it. Apparently, Mugenics, though, has lots and lots and lots of poop. So you guys will probably have a good time when I stream it. Since it's apparently a thing. Earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. Okay. Yeah. Your earnings make me laugh. Your company's performance up to this point without hiring me. That's funny. I've seen your stock profile these last couple months. You fucking need me. Anyway. It's made by the Binding of Isaac guy. You know what's funny is looking at the artwork, Destinovas, it's like the most obvious thing ever. And I didn't think it was, but now that you say it, it's like, well, yeah, duh. Like, for sure, right? Like, this is obviously his style, right? Like 100%. Yeah. I really hope I get a key tomorrow. Yeah. Hi, Gorilla. How's it going? It's always like one of my favorite questions, Gorilla, is why do you want to work here? Because I need a fucking job. I mean, because I want to push myself to learn more and expand my horizons and really help other people see success. And I need money. Shit ain't free out here. Like, come on, man. My first ever job interview in my entire life was at McDonald's, chat. True story. When I was a teenager, and they asked me that at that interview, and you're like, this is a McDonald's. You know why I want to work here. Like, there's only one answer to that question. Yeah. Fun board game called Moon Colony Bloodbath. I just have a passion for making burgers. Yeah, it's my thing. Was it good, Gorilla? I hope you guys had a good time. Heck yeah. Did you really, Gorilla? Goodness, yeah. Because I like to eat food and live indoors. I want to be the owner of McDonald's one day, and I figured I should start at the bottom. You know, pay my dues. Old Dirty Sloth walks in and says, listen, I'm a masochist. I love making customers yell at me. I'm going to give them old fries and just wait. Just wait for them to come back around the window. And then I'm going to give them old fries a second time. It's going to be the best. You got to hire me. Once a week, I'm going to throw a milkshake in someone's window and ruin their day. It's going to be so good. Please hire me. This reminds me, chat, that my niece, I have two nieces. One of them is 20 and one of them is 16. And the 16-year-old is a very ambitious, like, go-getter. And, like, she turned 16 and immediately got a job. And it's at McDonald's. And she was there 2 weeks and immediately had a job interview somewhere else. She didn't quit, though. She's still working there. She just is like, oh, fuck this. I need to get a different job. There you go, Thorn. There you go. Resource management nonsense. I love that. This reminds me, Gorilla, that we were walking through Target, and in the game section, there was a clearance box. And it was for an expansion to Monopoly, which I didn't even know they made. And it was like $3.30. And I bought it. It was a jail expansion to make the jail concept of Monopoly more interesting. And I was like, oh, I wonder what that's like. Probably terrible, but I own it now. Hire me. I can't wait to spit in everyone's drink who turns to their kids and say, this is why you go to school. It's time, Angela. Yeah. I don't think McDonald's asks for tips. Although, to be fair, I haven't been inside of a McDonald's in a long time. Maybe inside they do. They don't, like, at the drive-thru or anything, no. I don't know, Belf. Belf's like, listen, I'm tired of this corporate property buying bullshit ass game. Can I just live in jail forever, please? Just leave me. Gorilla, stop it. Both of you. It's just a jail DLC. Relax. Somebody has had a bad experience with Monopoly. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that someone destroyed you at Monopoly. I was that kid growing up, chat, who fucking loved Monopoly. It was like my favorite game to play. The intentionally dropping the soap DLC, stop it. Okay, you're thinking of a different kind of game, all of you. A much darker, more sinister game. Yeah. All right. So how do you guys feel about all those games we talked about? Sorry, I know we're going 100 miles an hour, but Monster Train 2 today. And if I love it, I'm going to play it all week, and all of these plans will start next week. And I think that's okay. Mugenics. The reason I'm saying if I'm liking Monster Train is because I know I'm probably going to play Mugenics a lot. Although I don't actually like the art style. I'm sorry if that's a hot take. I haven't liked it for any of his games. But it's a tactics game, so maybe it's fine. And I'll get used to it, just like I have with a couple other games. You don't have to like the art style to like a game, right? Like, it's fine. And then the other one was The Last Spell. The Last Spell, though, I just don't think it makes sense right now. That one might just be well, I don't know. We'll see. We don't bend and snap when picking up the soap. Angela, honestly, if I drop the soap in the shower, it's just staying down there. Because I'm not risking my back picking up the soap, okay? Oh, well, that soap is lost. Good thing I brought 2 bars of soap. Actually, I haven't used bar soap in so long. Chad, do you use bar soap? Like, is that a... Do people still use bar soap? Use bar soap, yeah? When you don't use it, you lose touch with things, right? I've lost touch with bar soap, Belf. I'm not in the bar soap game anymore, you know what I mean? I feel that, Tarp, yeah. I feel that. Nice, Belf. Very nice. Yeah, I'm a dirty, dirty body wash user. And I've been that way like my whole life. I no longer use the like 9-in-1s they make for men, though. So you should be proud of me, chat. You know, the one that has like every possible type of soap in it, tailored towards men. Oh, you don't need face wash or shampoo or conditioner or body wash. Just use this. It's all of those things. Oh, well, that's convenient. That's a good marketing ploy because I feel like a lot of men are like, oh, perfect. I didn't want to have to worry about this. Bar of soap and silicone scrubby. Well, there you go. You recently switched back. I'm weaning off of liquid shower supplies. Huh. Is it for an environmental reason? Do you, Alfie? I actually started using the body wash that Dwayne Johnson put out, and it smells so fucking amazing that I've just kept using it. So I believe it has bits of Dwayne Johnson in it. That's why it cleans you up so good. Really, Arden? You use bar shampoo? I didn't even know that existed. Huh. That's the one, Gamer Tech, yeah. Hey, Carino, how we doing, buddy? Alfie, hope you're doing good. That's what I was doing for the longest time, Destinovas. Were you sucking dick? That's aggressive. Sorry, Destinovas, I didn't mean to be so overt with you. We're just talking about soap, man. Hi, newbie. Thanks for the $10 donation. Oh, God. That means a newbie just bought the Monster Train DLC. See? See, chat? I mean, I technically bought it, but he reimbursed me. It's like an expense report. Thank you, Anubi, very much, dude. Yeah, I like it better. It lasts a lot longer. Okay, huh. I was going to say Destinovas before the filleting. I used to use Lady Mac soaps all the time. And then one day we were at the store buying her shampoo, her soap, and I realized what she spent on it. And I was like, oh, I think I'm just going to buy my own. This is fucking expensive, man. I'm just using it liberally like it's like cheap soap. Nope. It's from Bath and Body Works. It's like $11 for a little thing of it. Thank you, Anubi. Heck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's nice, Art, and also convenient, right? Bar shampoo and conditioners totally exist. I have shower gloves for the body soap and a little mesh bag for the shampoo conditioner that helps set it up. Oh, nice. Well, that's neat. Oh, you mean, okay, you don't mean you use Audrey's, you don't use her shower stuff. She buys something that makes you smell like a cedar tree because that's what she wants you to smell like that month. Yeah, I love that vibe. I've always been a fan, and you know, it's funny because I feel like a lot of like toxic masculinity would say this is like, you know, some sort of like insert beta type keywords that they would use. But I've always been a fan of whatever my woman wants from me, I'm going to give her because she's the person I sleep with. So if she likes how this smells, then I also like how it smells. If she likes when I trim my beard, then I like when I trim my beard. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody thinks but her. I'm not trying to be attractive to strangers. I'm trying to be attractive to the person who sits on my face, sleeps in my bed. Especially something like that. Yeah, I don't give a shit what I smell like. Same. Like, whatever. That's when I switched to this body wash, I literally brought each of them to her one at a time and asked her which one she liked. It's called being a good partner. Yeah, like, who cares, right? Because let's be honest, chat, and some of you know this about me, but if you don't know this about me, if I wasn't in a relationship, I would look like homeless half the time. I'd have so much beard and look all scraggly, like, it'd be full, like, God of War over here. Yeah. Luckily, beards are in and they never go out. That's Nova's all good there. Smells like lemon meringue pie and my gal loves it. There you go. So you smell delicious, Alfie. I don't remember anymore. Full Kratos, so you'd be hotter? I don't know if that's the word for it. If smelling like a tree makes your partner climb you like a tree, then all praise tree smell. That's right. Yeah. I remember I actually had this debate once on stream when someone said, you trim your beard because your wife likes it? Like, they were like flabbergasted. And they said something along the lines of, why would you let her control you? And I was like, control? No, I want, what? That person was single. Yeah, no kidding. My wife never says anything disparaging towards me in our entire marriage. Except sometimes she says, why are you being a smartass? That's kind of offensive to a smartass like me. Like, why is she calling me out for the truth? But she always says, you look handsome. And then I'll say, but what about if I shave my beard? You still look handsome, just more handsome. Oh my God, Angela, never forget. Never forget. I was in such a habit that I wore those shorts all the time. And one day she just went, babe, we need to go shopping. You're down to your final pair of shorts and I'm fucking sick of them. And then I bought 4 more pairs and now we're good. Gorilla, you know what would make my marriage more healthy? If we had a babysitter. So we could talk upstairs. But other than that, yeah. We bicker like any couple. We don't really argue. This is an argument to us. I think I should turn left here because it's going to be faster. But if you go straight, there's less lights. I know, but the GPS says turn left and it's like a minute faster. But then we'll have to go in the 25-mile-an-hour school zone. That's how intense our stuff gets. Oh, why can't you just let me go the way I want on the GPS? God. Leave me alone, babe. See, Belle? Some things are worth it. Install a pull-down projector screen in the basement. Do you mean like as a child distraction? Like, and it's like, hey, kids, look at this movie. And then we just like run upstairs real fast. Quick, hurry. We only have minutes. Yeah, fake Carino. I feel like I understand why some relationships have heavy, intense arguments. But personally, for me, I could never exist in a relationship like that. Because I don't like to argue with the person who's supposed to be on my side. Why are we arguing? Same team. Same team. We argue about other people together, not with each other. Oh, family movie night, not child distraction night. Okay. I get you. I'd be exhausted, no kidding. Yeah. I do feel blessed that me and my wife don't argue. It's a really awesome thing. My phone just closed the stream like it was done watching. It was like, that's enough. I've had enough of your stream. I'm not watching anymore. There you go, Alfie. There you go. I actually don't have Gemini turned on my phone. I haven't had the courage to turn it on yet. I've thought about it, but I haven't pulled the trigger. It's auto. I don't think it is. I keep getting pop-ups from it saying press this button to turn Gemini on. So I don't think that it's automatically on. They keep asking me to turn it on. So do our smart devices keep asking me to turn it on too, and I haven't yet. Oh, like my Google Assistant, the other day I asked her a question and she said, by the way, did you know that you could activate Gemini to help me with my searches? Go into the Google Assistant Home app to do it today or something like that. So she's like literally parroting that I should get Gemini to help her. Dustin, no, shut up. No, that's true, Angela. Yeah. I want to share a story about a football player with you, chat. It's a sports story, but not. It's really a life story. There's nothing about football in the story except that he's a football player for the Buffalo Bills. So there's this player for the Buffalo Bills. His name is Dawson Knox, and he's been on the team his entire career. He's best friends with the quarterback, Josh Allen, right? So the most important player maybe in franchise history. And this year he's going to get paid $18 million, but his market value is like $6 to $8 million. So there's been a lot of debate of the Bills are just going to cut him, right? They're just going to cut him. He's not going to be on the team. And I was listening to a podcast talking about him, and the guy is like a local like podcaster, and he knows the team, he knows the players. And this is the story he told about Dawson Knox that I'm going to tell you now. He said, Dawson Knox married a girl from Buffalo who's lived there her whole life, and her whole family is there. So that's problem A with leaving. Problem number 2, if he gets cut, he makes $0 from the Bills because he has no guaranteed money. So he's going to make $6 to $8 million somewhere else. This is an argument, by the way, for him to take a pay cut to stay. And then the third thing he said was, Dawson Knox was on a podcast last week and said in Buffalo he has 25 different babysitters for his baby. He said he has so many that sometimes they have to pick who's going to babysit. And then the podcaster goes, you don't give that up. Like spoken like someone with kids. Like, so he's probably not going to leave. He's probably just going to take the pay cut. 25 babysitters, chat. Like, Jesus Christ, how big is his wife's family? Like, it's so many. Also, how does he have it like tabulated like that? Me and Lady Mac have 0. Maybe we should become good friends with a neighbor. That would be like the best, most convenient way to be. Yeah, so basically what's going to happen, Destinovas, is the Bills are going to offer him like 8 to $10 million instead of 18. And then they're going to layer in incentives and say, if you have 30 catches, we'll give you $250,000. If you have 4 touchdowns, we'll give you another $250,000. So he can make some of it back if he plays well. So he's still going to get 8 to 10 million, just not 18. And if he gets cut, he probably makes 6 to 8 somewhere else in another city and have to leave his best friend, his wife's hometown, 25 babysitters. I just think he's going to take the pay cut because it just adds up. All those things are way too nice of a life to have. You know what I mean? And the Bills have already paid him over $40 million. It's not like he's got the shaft here. Like, they've paid him a fuck ton of money in the last like 5 years. So he's going to be okay. Hi, Shiro Demon. It's nice to see you. Imagine being sad, chat. Like, I've only made 40 million. Oh, man. I don't think it will be a driving force for him. If I was a betting man, I'd say there's no way he leaves. I don't see it happening. There's just too much stacked against it happening. It's funny because he has the leverage with the team because they owe him $18 million this year. But he doesn't have any leverage from the perspective of if they just cut him, he makes 0. But it's because last year his contract was fully guaranteed and he made all of that money. Cool story. The last game of the season, he needed 1 catch and 1 touchdown. And both of them, one of them was $1 million bonus. One of them was a $250,000 bonus. And the backup quarterback got both of them for him in the first quarter. And they interviewed the backup quarterback and he said, my only goal was to make sure everybody got their incentives today. That's a good bro right there. That's looking out for your boys right there. So that's just also a middle finger to the team because it makes them spend a bunch of money in the last game of the season. Millionaires sticking it to billionaires, chat. What a time to be alive. All right, chat. I owe you a wood update before we play the game. Do you want some wood, chat? Today was wood cutting day. I cut all of the wood for the new shelf. I've never done it this way before. I'm always a cut as I need it person. So when I'm building something, I cut the piece that I need, and then the next piece I need, and I start building, right? Today, I cut all of the pieces for the shelf, and like, The reason I'm practicing this is I want to get used to having a shed that's not connected to the house. And then I want to bring all the wood in and assemble afterwards. So this was like a practice run of doing that. And it was kind of like therapeutic doing it because it's like, all right, I need 6 of this cut, 8 of this cut, 4 of this cut, like, and getting it all together. And I did get it all finished. So tomorrow is assembly day of the shelf. So we'll see how it goes. I'm still flattening the plywood though, because it's really warped and bowed. And, you know, it's 20, 30 years of sitting in that basement and being bent out of shape. I currently have really heavy things sitting on it in the garage and I wet it down real good last night. So hopefully this will be 2 days, 48 hours of it sitting on the flat garage floor with heavy stuff on it. So hopefully it's pretty flat tomorrow. But yeah, that's your wood update for my homemade storage shelf. Yeah. It's like you always say, Destinovas, their entire earnings is on their own, literally their own back, right? Would we ever? Would we ever, Angela? All day, every day. Yeah. It's going to be, this is not one of those things that I'm going to build, chat, and I'm going to show you a picture of it, and you're going to be like, ooh. Like, it's just like 2x4s and plywood. You know what you'll say ooh about? It was free. Because I happen to have enough wood to build it. I don't know what that says about me, but I haven't had to buy any wood for it. So that's the ooh part, right? Also, I was like, oh shit, I need 2 more 2x4s. Let me go downstairs and see if I can find one in the little workshop downstairs. And I found 1, but I needed 2. And it was, if it was big enough, I could have cut it into 2, but it wasn't. So I did have a spare 2x4 down there. And then I was in the garage and I was like, man, I have to have a 2x4 around here somewhere, right? And I look in the corner of the garage where I have all the tools hanging up. And I was like, wait a minute. Is that... Oh, there's 6 2x4s behind the tools. 6 of them. Oh, we're good. I can build another shelf at this point. So we're good, chat. And this will make the total project cost for this project, chat, be under $500 for the whole storage room to be done. And I feel like that's a good achievement for how expensive these things can get, right? Between coupons, gift cards, buying that wood for the floor, really, really cheap, remember? They pulled it off the pallet for me and I got it like at $14 a box instead of $36 a box. I should be able to come. It's going to be like right at 500 though, like in the 490s, if my math is right. But that's not bad when you consider 2 cabinets, 2 big metal shelves, a homemade shelf, 2 grid shelves, and a new floor. That feels amazing for that amount of money. I worked really hard to make this not expensive. Buying things on clearance and yeah. So not too bad. This feels like it should be a YouTube video, how I built this storage room for under 500 bucks. But I feel like the video would be annoying if you tell the truth, because I'm going to be like, all right, so I got a gift card here, then I bought a discount gifted card here, and then I had to wait for a sale on this here. I feel like watching the video, I'd be like, I ain't doing all that shit. Like, that's, what the hell? Patience will get you, chat. The problem with me taking this long to do it, chat, my poor wife, is that all the Christmas stuff is still up because there's nowhere to put it until I finish the storage room. So the Christmas stuff still being up isn't her favorite because, you know, it's February 11th. Yeah, good times. All right. Where did I... Oh, no, chat. Oh, there it is. I thought I lost my thumb grip. My little thumb grip's barely hanging on for dear life. All right. That's your wood update of the day. Does anyone need... I almost said, did anybody need anything before I go? Does anybody need anything before I go? I'm leaving, chat. I would like to give Angela a hug. For free. Belf Night 2. Who else wants one? Free hug day, chat. Let's go. Sometimes you just need it. Sometimes you just need it. I'm not wearing pants, though. So it'll be a respectful hips back hug. Big hugs, Angela. One moment at a time, right? Oh, Dirty Sloth, I'm not hugging you from behind. I know what that emote means. Okay? You heard the no pants thing and you just turn around right away? Okay. Big hugs, Belf. There you go. There you go. All right, chat. If any of you wants to do me a huge favor and drop a lurker or like on YouTube, that'd be super awesome. I think we're ready to go, chat. We haven't played Monster Train in a while. I'm probably only going to play the new classes because why not, right? If we're going to play it, we might as well see the new stuff, especially since they added a muscle mommy to the game. I don't think she's going to be unlocked right away, so our number one goal is going to be to unlock her. From the looks of the trailer, I'm guessing she's the second character for the clan. So the one we're going to have to get. We unlocked Wormkin? Hell yeah. Resurrect the reclusive Wormkin. These keepers of Titan lore. Oh, so we have actually have... I haven't played it in so long that there's another clan. Right? What is this? Oh. Savior mode. You hear that in the distance? It's sound... Wait, I didn't want to do this. Wait, God. I clicked the wrong button. I know, Dirty Sloth. I'm just teasing, buddy. Hi, Julia May. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. It was only a matter of time before she came back. We couldn't hold her here forever. Say hello to Mother for me, will you? Oh. So maybe it's a good thing we're listening. Hello, Mother. That's not even Mother. I think it's going to be a different Mother. What was that? Alert the outpost soldiers. Get to safety. Dad, where are you? Have run towards the shaking. Here. Whoa, what is this? These are souls. I believe this is the new game mode. The soul stream seems to have ruptured beneath our feet. We're about to have thousands of souls on our hands if we don't seal it. And that voice within is Mother. I sealed her away long ago. It's a Titan, not just a regular Titan, a divinity. One of 3 Titans that created heaven and hell. You fought one before, right? The Father. We fought him in the Bone Shaker. The other armies are already spread thin fighting in heaven. We'll need to join the fray and build our own army. What are we waiting for? Let's do it. No, I don't want to do this. Not yet, anyways. Oh my God, look at our army. That was fast. Cool, though. This is like a whole new thing. It's called the Soul Saviors runs. Soul Collection. Covenant. So get back to the Covenant outpost. Okay. So Rift Station is if you want to play Soul Savior mode. Covenant is regular. Okay. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate it. This is for challenge runs. Train customization. Logbook. Depart. Okay. Hey. How do you play the new clan? So there's 2 of them. There's Railforged and Wormkin. Low key, that looks sick. Like, good sick, like awesome. Like the gems and stuff, that looks so badass. Okay, so Railforged, we don't have Muscle Mommy unlocked. We're gonna have to do that. I do think we play both of the new clans though, right? I kind of want to play that character first though. Look how cool that looks. Okay. Okay, how do you play this game again? Julia, how are you? It's good to see you. Oh, that was draft mode. We don't want to do that. Friendly units gain slay +1 damage permanently. Wow. After each battle, make one floor one size bigger. That's really good. Draw 1 extra per turn when you play allied stuff. Add the copy option to merchants. That's pretty nice. All drafted cards appear with an upgrade. Once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units on all floors to full health. Wow. That's also super nice. I'm gonna do this one though. Right here. Nah, I'm gonna play Rail Forged. We'll play the Wormkin second. The reason is I really want to unlock the alternate character. Alright, add to your forge point total. When you play a unit or equipment card, spend all forge points and grant it bonus damage and armor for each forge point spent. So it's like you're building up a buff that you're going to apply in the future. If I understand that right. And Reap says add, I don't know what that is, gems by playing infused cards. Echoes, maybe that's an echo. Worm can use echoes to power spells and abilities. Echoes can exceed whatever that is, but excess echoes will be removed at the end of turn. Huh. Well, no time like the present, chat. I suppose we'll learn. I think we turn our Covenant rank down to rank like 1 or 2. Right? Since we're just starting the game again. We don't need to go to max Covenant. If you've never seen this game, it's a hybrid game that feels a little like you're playing a deck builder, a little like you're playing a Darkest Dungeon type game. Which is why my stream title is Slay the Spire plus Darkest Dungeon combined, because it is kind of like a hybridized version of that. All right. My random starting cards are a Forge Steward, 25 armor, Revenge, Forge 1. Forge, we're just gonna have to play to learn how Forge works. When you play a unit or equipment card, spend all your forge points and grant it bonus. Oh, so this one is weird because it says Revenge. So, I mean, I guess that's like, it's going to build up for when I play a future card, right? You see what this says, chat? Forge, gain 2 armor permanently. Wow. Extract 1, lose 1 echo to apply plus 15 HP. Okay. That looks like a fun start, chat, right? I see you guys liking that YouTube video. Thank you. Okay, this one he does Burst 2. Attacks an additional time per stack. Remove 1 stack after each attack made this way. Ah, okay. So he's basically like a first striker. I'm Scrungle Throat a little bit right now. When you equip him, he gets another burst. Pyre Speak. Celebrate your Pyre gains permanently gains 5 damage and 3 health every time you defeat a boss. There's not a lot of bosses, right? Don't you only fight 3 bosses? Why does that feel like not very good? That's only going to be 15 and 9 at the very end, right? Nah, let's go burst. It's more my style anyway. While the pyre is at full health, draw +1 each turn. Ooh. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. No. I like controlling my upgrades. It's probably one of those things we just have to play it more, Gambler, and then the other one will make more sense. Sometimes in this game, I also feel like the alternate is not a better or worse thing, but a different thing. So if you're just like in the mood to try to play the game differently, you know what I mean? At the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. See, the problem with this is I just took this. I'm sure we'll figure it out, chat, right? So what that was that's a I want more loot, so I'll give this negative to my run. That's what that is. So you choose to do that to yourself. Pretty much, Dylan. Pretty much. Build up charged echoes to empower Wormkin units and spells on that floor. Okay. Playing infused cards to add blank to that floor, the Wormkin starting artifact. Okay, so we're adding echoes to the floor. The Wormkin starting artifact, Wormtooth, applies infused to starter cards. Oh my god, there's so many things to learn. Add to the forge point total to strengthen your point units and equipment. When they are played, click here to toggle whether your forge points will be spent. Huh. Oh, he's a big boy. He's the only one I can fit up there. This is also, do you see this? The stewards are much stronger than the other stewards. Right? These are much better stewards. All right, let's try it. We do get them all because of the triple attack. What are you? The Smith. Forge 2, apply armor 2 to the front unit. It's a good one to put on this floor because we're taking so much damage. Oh, that's not a character. It's an actual... Okay. We're learning, chat. Oh my god, I don't have any tea. We need to make some tea, chat. Hold on. That boilerplate's gonna be OP, so I want to play that like every time I can. Okay, tea is brewing. We're gonna go with ginger because my throat's feeling icky. I think I want this guy to get both of these. So there's our forge points. I have to be a little careful, right? Because if I play these guys, they'll steal the forge points unless I turn it off, right? Gain 2 armor permanently for each forge point. Wow. It also gives 12 damage. Hey, Spice, how's it going? I look different? Do you mean older? Let's see how it goes. No. We don't have direct attacks on this file. So that's a bummer. Still really don't know what this does. Takes 1 unit per stack after comp. Oh, can I? Oh, can I put that? Wait a minute. Oh. Don't put the damaging spell on myself. Put it on the enemy. I get it. There we go. There we go. Shut up, Destinovas. You remember me? Oh yeah, I do have a much better camera now. My presentation on Twitch is much more... I have better lighting, better everything. So yeah, if it's been that long, then yeah, we've come a long way. Okay. So see how this has gems in it? You do more damage because of the gems. I'm gonna pay my dues and get rid of these so I don't draw them again. That boy on the top is beastie. That boilerplate is gonna give a lot of permanent. That might be too broken. That already feels very broken. We're not doing much damage on that bottom floor, but I don't really care about the bottom floor at this point. Is that really permanent? That's gonna be so broken. Oh, wait. I understand now. He doesn't get a permanent upgrade. The equipment gets a permanent upgrade. Okay. Yeah. That makes it much less powerful. Still great though. He hits for 7, so even if I did this, I can only give him 6 armor and make him take 1 less attack. So I probably just want to make that top floor really carry me, right? We want to win on the top floor, which we do win on the top floor. Nice. So the infused cards give me echoes to use. So watch. There's a bonus echo. You don't lose the 4 that are filling in the slots. And then when you extract an echo, you lose 1, but the ones that are temporary you should use. Okay. Nice. Nice. Now, the unfortunate thing is I don't have full health, so I'm going to have to be cognizant of that if I actually want the card draw, you know what I mean? Ability Hoist. Cooldown 1, move a non-boss unit to this floor. Ooh. Hey, Spike, how's it going, buddy? Deal 15 damage to an enemy unit or apply 5 damage to a friendly unit. Do we need a third boilerplate, chat? I do like the idea of being able to move my characters around. I always felt like that's a really OP skill in this game. Because it lets you move characters to full floors, I'm pretty sure. Infused Consume can only be played once. Fill your negatives with echoes. Apply Ember Drain to friendly units. Ember Drain is the... At the start of the turn, you lose 1 health for every stack of Ember Drain. Love that. Retreat. Deal 13 damage. Move your character to the back of the floor. You do. It looks like you deal 13 damage to yourself, but it also looks like you can use it interchangeably. Crap. I think I want a Wormkin unit. Oh, I'm gonna really like the Wormkin. They're so cool. Look at these guys. Snack! Whenever you consume a card, this thing gets plus 15 damage. It's already a 45-55 snake. Echoed Growth. Cooldown 2. Gain 2 damage and 2 health per echo permanently. Jeez. Permanently? Permanently? I want it. The long term just seems so good on that. Ooh, give somebody multi-strike. Let's give the new guy multi-strike. Right? That's gonna be nasty. Giving our tank Endless just feels so juicy. Right? Like... I actually don't want to give him the +5. Or do I? I'm not sure what that means, Spike. Taking a break, sending storm? Like, is it storming where you are? I mean, if I have 4 gems on a board, that's going to be 20, 60 damage. But I kind of want to make him smaller so that he fits in the back row, right? More cleanly. Which is why I'm hesitating to give him this upgrade. I think I'm gonna resist and not give it to him. And try to hold off. Okay. Enemy units start with Titan Strike 1, 1 damage reduction per stack. Titan Skin 1. We could probably overcome that, right? 75 gold, sure, right? I think I'm gonna let him do the front row this time. This time, remember, I won't have spawns on every floor. Oh crap, I played the wrong one. Thank God for undo. All right, let's do it, chat. Okay, Spike, hope the storm's not too bad. Okay, Do I have to click this? I'm not actually sure how that works. Like, so he now got the permanent, I guess. Kind of want to save this one until I'm ready for it, though. Toyota's gonna open an open source game engine? Toyota? Like the automobile maker? That Toyota? Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta remember to turn that off. Wait, undo. You only get one undo. Really? Huh. I'm just gonna keep making that guy stronger and stronger and stronger. Okay, it's not going as fast as I would like, but it's gonna take some getting used to, right? Okay, we're gonna get used to it. Should leave it off all the time and turn it on when I'm ready to use it, right? That seems way smarter. Ooh, we are not winning on the first floor in this scenario. I did not draw my gear either. Damn. Okay, things are gonna get really unfortunate and spicy here. I think I need to start preparing this floor for eventually carrying us, right? Yeah, not winning on the first floor doesn't feel great, right? So he has endless. I really need bigger floors. That's got to be one of our top priorities, is bigger floors. This mouse is driving me crazy. I can't wait till Thursday. Today's Wednesday, right, chat? Is it only the Tuesday stream? Dang it. Wait. God dang it. Hey, Spiravel, how are you? It's gonna be Wednesday when I wake up, though, because Jonah has therapy today. But on Thursday, my new mouse pads will arrive. Wow. Wow. 127 by 2. 131 by 2. 199 armor. He's only going to take 8 damage. Actually, I think he's only going to take 8 armor damage, right? So not even real damage. That's pretty sick. That equipment's going to get really strong. The burst cards are tricky, right? Because they're really, really good round 1 and then really subpar after that. That's a triple strike card, though, so probably worth flirting with, right? Triple strike is not easy to come by. All apply infuse to cards in hand. I don't really need that, right? I'm actually going to take the money there. I don't really like any of those cards. I need to take a short break, chat. Wait, make my tea first. Still steeping. The good news is my tea bag did not break. It was just one little piece. So that's good news. It's gonna be some strong tea, though. I might just summon Vorbara from the Aether, though. Vorbara and Bunny just wake up somewhere. Is the tea ready? Also, I think one of my lights is not the right brightness right now. I think it's that one. Is not... That... No, I think it's better like this one, right? Worse? Better. Yeah. For anybody looking at the screen. All right, chat. Let's take a short break, stretch our legs, grab a drink, and then we'll continue our journey. If you have any questions about the game, by the way, feel free to ask. I'm happy to explain anything. As I get in the groove, I'll probably go faster and faster. So yeah, just ask if you have to know anything. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Where were we? Getting destroyed? We're doing the destroying, chat. I actually want to go left because I want to get my card draw back. 50-50. Fair. An ancient forge emerges before the rail. Seated at the crucible lies a crystal shard soul, empty and inert. Legend dictates that long ago, exiles from both heaven and hell willingly sacrificed their own souls to prevent an Armageddon wrought by titans of a distant past. With a powerful enough soul stored inside, this shard soul can be harnessed for its power. Do you sacrifice your champion's soul to harness its power? Purge your champion, get a shard soul. Wait, purge your champion? Wow. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I mean, it's +1 card draw, +2 space on every floor. I mean, it is a very, very good upgrade, to be fair. Like, that's pretty bananas how good that is. Like, every floor is chunkier. You draw an extra card each turn. And I believe that's forge. You get +1 forge every turn, too. But you give up your champion. God, that tea is so nice. I kind of want to play my champion, so I'm not going to do it this time, but I can see myself taking this in the future. But I feel like since it's my first time playing this clan, I kind of don't want to get rid of my champion. You know what I mean? See, chat, you wanted to play a kitty cat game? This is a kitty cat game, see? If I take an equipment here, I can then immediately combine it. Which is kind of neat. If I re-roll for a better equipment, that equipment will have to cost 75 or less. Unfortunately, got glass cannon. I say unfortunate because I really don't like that card. Because if the other team has like thorns, you die instantly. Hall of Mirrors says, in this room, you'll have 2 less capacity, but when you play a unit, you'll copy it. That's a really neat way to play too, right? If I would have on the previous level sacrificed my leader, what a card this would be, right? Like, holy cow. Wait, can you double? No, I don't want to double that. I like having 2 of those. I say we'd still take glass cannon, right? I need to get rid of the spear stewards. I'm gonna get rid of both of them. No. Well, one of the shield stewards. That works. All right, boss number 1, chat. Turn the Titan trials on at every flying boss to face the Titans. If you want them turned on by default, there's a preference for it in gameplay settings. He pushes attack units to the back. So do I want to give him 150 extra health and get a Titan essence? Really need to throw my runaway to figure out what that does. Sure. Sounds like it, Belf, yeah. This is gonna be very spicy. The little spider unit. So that's, we now have 4 stacks, so he's gonna go up 4 and 4. I'm trying to make sure he just doesn't get shredded and eviscerated right away, right? Okay. That's a gross series of events. Armor. Nope, I have to play one of these, right? Actually, I'm gonna give that to him since he's about to end up in the front row. So let's give him a little extra health. Okay, we are not good on that floor. Seems like such a bad idea. Can we save him? Yes. I want to give him another stack of this, right? And then I want to use this. Keep making that guy stronger and stronger. Okay, I don't have an easy way to protect him. I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage to the boss. Okay, now they both have equipment and they both have a ton of armor. We have victory on the first floor. Amazing. I did all that just so I can use this, right? That's permanent. All right, GG. It's just so much armor. That equipment card is really, really, really good. Right? Like, silly how good it is. Choose the card. Smelt all cards in hand. Consume a card in hand. Gain energy and forge points equal to its base cost. 6 reap to all enemy units based on X. It's kind of cute. Consume. Spend all forge points. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 35 times forge points spent. Oh, man. We've had that stack up to like 14, 16 before. Does that mean you can hit for like... This could probably hit for like 1,000, right? Man, if you get that up there... Hey, Gemini, how's it going, buddy? It's not a bad card to have just for like as a finisher. I'm gonna take it. Shell 8. Hatch. Once a shell is removed, the unit dies, triggering its hatch ability. Apply the egg unit's upgrades, equipment, and stat changes to the summoned unit. Oh, so you do not know what you're gonna get? Oh no, it does show you. Multi-strike 2, armor 20. Apply reap to all enemy units when they hit. Wow. Not much. How are you, Gemini? It's good to see you. I think they just added a bunch more content to it, Gemini. I mean, it was good at release because it was similar to the first one, right? But yeah. I think it feels okay. There's 2 new clans. The Worm clan looks so cool, and I'm trying the Railforge. That Railforge came out last week. That one's brand new. Rally. Triggers when a friendly unit is summoned on the floor. Man, the combos that would have with the Morsel team. Could you imagine? Fuck that guy. I want floor space. Yeah, I haven't tried the new game yet mode at Highlander. Have you tried it yet? It definitely looks interesting. Higher speak. Your hand with consume. Huh. I'm just gonna stick with it. That just looks so juicy. Another one. Triggers when a card is consumed. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to the front enemy unit. That's so cool. I want it. That's so cool. Okay, reduce the size to 1. I wanted to do that to this guy. Okay. Titanite means you take 50% less damage all of the time. So we could make a tank, right? I could just give it to the shield steward so that he can tank the middle row for me. I kind of want to give this unit some health. Yeah, that works. That's a really good set of upgrades. That's really game-changing how good those upgrades were. They've lost their purpose and have been given a new one by their overlords. The front non-boss enemy each wave gets reanimate 1. Oof. The greed's gonna get me killed, chat. All I see is dollar signs. Okay, so if I do that, right, and then summon the big boy, he gets the rally upgrade, right? And then I summon Herzal, and he also gets the rally upgrade, right? Okay, that's pretty cool. Now, at the next upgrade, we're definitely going to take 1 more energy because we need it. Because now I can't play this guy. We'll see how we draw. Found out I got screwed over by PowerPoint. I opened an existing slide deck and used it as a template for a new presentation, then saved it as its own file. Little did I realize PowerPoint's autosave feature was on, so it saved and overwrote my old presentation on the original file, and it's now unrecoverable. Unrecoverable? It doesn't even have like the old version saved? Like previous saves? Yeesh. Dude, that sucks, man. Sorry, dude. That's not cool. Goodness. We don't have any units, right? There's my glass cannon. It won't be that good going forward because I won't have burst anymore. He's just a little guy. Still have lethal though. That glass cannon hits like a semi, man. Okay. That person, that guy drops 50 gold, so we really want that to happen. Obviously. Man, that damage. How does this work? Okay, so that guy is OP, right? So I didn't know how that worked. He actually makes you attack right away. It's just a free full haymaker attack. That's nasty. Holy cow. Like, holy cow. That's very strong. I mean, we're gonna want to use it sparingly, but my goodness. Actually, no. Put this here. What does yours do? Interesting. Okay. Um. Kill that guy. It's that revenge on the first floor gives me so many stacks of forge, right? Like, it's crazy. I still want to focus on the first floor, right? Like, we want to win on the first floor. Okay, we are currently not winning on the first floor. However, wait a minute. Why is that not lethal, I wonder? Oh, maybe because the fight ends as soon as he dies. Right, that's probably why. So it doesn't matter. Sap is so nasty. We still got there, but my goodness. See, chat, greed always pays off, right? Look at this one. Infused, consume, apply steel guard to a friendly unit. Cannot lose more than 15 armor per hit. Whew. Whew. I don't know that I want -1 energy permanently. It's cute. But that's, whew. It'd be for the whole battle, I'd have -1 energy. I think I'd rather just have the steel guard. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense then. That makes it a much better card. This is not bad. It's expensive though. I'm gonna bypass all of those. Let's shop with our money, right? Man, I want to go that way. Dad, good to see you. Blue Frost, hope you're doing well tonight. I was just thinking why we haven't seen Benny. Isn't it because he's in Vegas? Like on an impromptu Vegas trip? Hi, Ultima, good to see you. Yeah. Blue Frost, you're traveling too, right? When is your traveling? A gremlin scurries across the rail, lugging a suspicious sack of items. You recognize some items belonging to the Stygian, Underlegion, and Rail Forged. Quickly gathers the items back in the sack. So you get a Stygian card, an Underlegion card, or a Rail Forged card. I'm gonna be boring and grab Rail Forged. Quenching Oil. Consume. Apply spell weakness and melee weakness 1. And it is attacked. It takes that much damage again for each stack of melee weakness. Again? Wow. I have a lot of cards in my deck, though. Head to the airport tomorrow about this time. Okay. Are you excited? Spell cards we consume have a chance to be discarded instead. When you play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1 and gain 1 energy. It's way too specific. To remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. That's delightful. All right, what are we duplicating? Probably the really good armor, right? My armor that I've been upgrading the whole time. This one. The 110 one. Hey, Cocoon, how are you? Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. No. Absolutely not. I've made that mistake before. Absolutely not. Okay, remember, you gotta play this guy first. Okay. Then Thick Boy. Then our boss. And then the boring. Man, I'm gonna love that skill, man. Holy cow. Kind of love glass cannon on him. Okay, I really need more energy. I'm glad you were able to keep sleeping, Cocoon. I don't think I'd be able to do that. It's kind of amazing, honestly. Triggers when you play a spell on this floor, apply sap to your units. Do not like. Wait a minute. OP. Super OP. Man. Yeah, it's fine. Let's play it now. So far, so good, Sloan, and I really like the Railforged clan. I haven't played much of the Wormkin clan. I don't know that I think Wormkin might be a different DLC. But so far, so good. I'm also probably going to play Mugenics tomorrow, so I'm glad you're playing that too. I want that money. Especially since I didn't take the bonus. The biggest reason to play this character is just so I don't draw it again. Is it good? I've heard nothing but good things so far. So that's good to hear. It's a little XCOM mixed with a little bit of the design elements of the developer, right? You really love the gameplay loop? Heck yeah. That's really good news. I asked them for a key today, so I'm hoping that tomorrow I wake up to them sending me one. They offered me one and said just reply if you want one, but I think I did it too late in the day. I don't want to give him that. I'm going to be a little stubborn about it. I really want that on him. Ugh. I don't love it. That guarantees I clear that level. Yeah, Dad. We've turned it off a couple of times. When it makes sense, anyways. We already have victory on the first floor. Juicy, juicy, juicy. That's just salt in the wound. I should have done it in... Wait a minute. Just a little bit of min-maxing, right? A smidge, if you will, of min-maxing. Not too much. It's not that much better, and I do a lot less damage, I suppose. He's already dead either way, but it is slightly better, right? Can speed it up a little. Just for that fight. Merge 2 equipments in your deck together and apply -1. Nah. You suppressed burst 2. Suppressed. This unit does not attack on its turn. Resolve. Gain burst 1. Ability. Wind up punch. Attack immediately. Remove all stacks of burst. Okay, that's fucking cool. They don't attack anymore. But you can make them attack and they'll build it up over time. Love that. That's a very cool item. Reap 15 and rooted 1 to the enemy so they don't go up a floor. Turn a spell from discard pile to your hand, apply infused and consume. I kind of like this one. Nice, Death Dealer. Heck yeah. Rooted can be so OP, right? That's a nasty card. Another duplicate feels really juicy, man. 50 damage to all units at the start of combat on this floor. I have a lot of money, so I want to get more equipment. Oh god. Multi-strike 1. You purge the unit from your deck, though. So you cannot let them die. That's spooky. Sweep is really nice. Oh, their damage is 30 and will always be 30. Interesting. I'll tell you what, I want to combine this with maybe the worst boilerplate. But also, man, Swift Steel plus Fragile, man. That's pretty gross. There, we'll give that deployable as well. We did all that work on it, we might as well. Still gonna take that equipment. I think it'll be good on somebody. Right? What do we want to duplicate? This guy's tempting to duplicate, right? I think I have enough boilerplates, so probably not that. I just wonder if we duplicate the Shield Steward just so I have another tank on the upper floor. It would be very helpful, Destinovas, right? The old thumb saw. Kind of a boring duplicate, but it would be helpful. Oh, wait a minute. Just do this. Yeah. His cherubs grant damage shield 1 to enemy units and spell shield 1 to enemy units. Well, I want the Titan Essence, so it should be fine. It should be theoretically fine. Okay, chat. Step 1 is this guy. Okay. Step 2 is that guy. There's floor 1 online. Oh, have fun. Doing your dailies. Feels like another life, man. Okay, what if I do that and then this? Ah, okay. I should be paying attention. Is that guy carrying a giant thing of honey? I believe he is, chat. I believe that costs 0 to play. That's so gross. Some of these I just need to get out of my hand. Sweep is such a cool skill. Sweep is basically AoE, hits everything at the same time. Hey, more golds, how are you? A little messy because I don't have all my pieces still. Get that guy online immediately. Nah. Okay, we gotta redo that. Streamer is throwing a smidge. Make sure we don't die. There. Oh man, we're missing our boy. Him. But I die if I don't wear the equipment right. Well, you know what I could do is play him. Play this. That seems like the best of both worlds, right? I'm gonna do really nice damage in that row. Holy cow. Okay. I should probably be putting Reap on him, right? Like, that's probably the better play. Oh crap, I think I may have gotten the guy killed on the second floor. I didn't check that cleanly enough. Okay, he's fine, good. Thank goodness. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do some nice damage this round. Okay, I probably want to save that guy, right? Probably. I'm not sure it's actually possible. That does it. Okay. I don't want to do that, though. I think this needs to be here. We really don't want him to die by accident, right? Boss still at 1600 health. That's pretty nasty. I never put a unit down to use the gauntlet, which is a little bit saddening. I don't think I can save him. Okay. A little messy, but it's fine. Our damage definitely isn't giving me a lot of like hope for how clean this can be. Also, okay, I almost thought I miscounted that cooldown. Okay, we're good. Got him. It's unfortunately to the front enemy unit. It's 1100 damage though. Wait a minute, wait a minute, chat, hold on. So close. Let's try that again. Maybe we can get there. High frequency, good morning. I don't think so. I don't think I can actually get there. As awesome as it would be. He's only taking 200 damage though, which is kind of a bummer, right? Now he's taking 400 at least. But we do lose on the bottom row, which we don't love. Let's turn the speed up a smidge here. Okay. Kind of forgot this boy had endless. Which is, keeping track at home, insanely OP. Yeah, GG. We don't need to get him because we know we're winning on floor 2. The floor 2 always needs to have a little bit of space for our big boy, right? So that way he can come back in the round after and tank a second time. Okay, infuse, consume, return 5 consume spells to the top of your draw pile. Wow. Merge 2 equipments in your deck. No, apply 6 reap to all enemy units. That's also pretty nasty. I'm gonna take that. I also want energy. It's definitely my priority because we just need lots and lots of energy right now. I'm gonna go this way. I think we stick with our boy. He's gonna be beastie. Resolve. Triggers after combat, restore 10 health. Grant silence to boss, non-boss units. Silence my person and give them 60 armor. I don't think I really want any of those. But I want a lot of money here. Wait, what's dualism? Doubles the stacks of armor and buff and debuff status effects applied by this unit. Stacks of armor, buff, and debuff status effects. That's pretty gross. Right, that's super nice. Make that guy tiny. Let's give somebody a little extra damage. This guy. Perfect. Reroll. Ooh, make somebody big and chonky. At this point, I have to take what I can get because I'm approaching the end game, right? Actually don't mind keeping the Spear Steward at this point, even though it's not that great. It's just a body, right? Plus, I really want to give him the gauntlet. That's who should be wearing it. I think with more energy, it should fix that problem. Yeah, we'll do science right away, Blue Frost. You might be right, but figured worth a shot, right? 400 gold for enemies on every floor. We'll take that. Okay, where is he? This guy first, right? So if it works the way I want it to work, instead of, I would go to 50 health. Did not. Okay. I really wanted this guy to fit on the first floor. I'm kind of bummed that I wasn't able to make that happen. Oh no, Gemini. Yeah, just focus face a little bit. That Fungineer will get you. Don't have all of them up there, which is kind of a bummer. I could just give him sweep, even though it nerfs him. Wait, that would also do it. He already... I don't love it because I eventually want to switch him to tank gear, but still, that's fine. Gemini, I should just start doing that. every once in a while to throw people off. Man, don't love that. Now I don't mind as much. Well, he hits like a semi now. Oh, you summoned on the wrong freaking floor. Let me tell you. Okay. Jeez. I would like to stop drawing that is one of the big ones, right? Greedy, but I think it's okay to be a little greedy sometimes, right? Messy, messy. Good morning, Jimmy. Congratulations! Heck yeah, buddy. That has gotta feel so freaking good. Warmer. I think then I just focus on my boy down here, because we want him to win that boss fight. Hopefully the things they still have to iron out are just non-consequential, silly things. Okay. Ooh, I am not currently winning. When you play a spell on this floor, apply spikes to enemy units. Ugh. That's what we call not good, chat. Equipment's not considered a spell, luckily. Simply so I can do that. Jimmy was trying to get a job. He got offered the job like 3 frickin' weeks ago or something. And he's been dealing with HR hell trying to get everything approved. And he got it approved today. Or yesterday. Good morning, Snuffle. How are you? Oh yeah, at-home injections suck. Yeah, my wife couldn't do it, Kinamara. When she had to do hers, she had to have me do it. So I get it, yeah. Aw. Aw. Oh no. It does win me the fight, but that just looked really funny. Once every 8 weeks, and this one is a thing I have to stick on my body, and you push a button and the needle goes in. It's an actual infusion that takes about 5 minutes. Dear God. Do you get to pick where you put it? How did I know all he said was good morning? Because he said it in the Discord. Look at all that money, chat. Of a non-champion equipment, card in hand and apply. I don't know, man. I'm trying not to overly muddy up the deck. Echo burn. Cooldown 2, extract 3, draw 2. Return a consume spell to the top of your draw pile. You 8 damage twice, slay, gain 2. It's not bad. Yeah, no kidding, Kinamar. That's a lot. Yeah, me and Jimmy are basically part of the collective. When I had knee surgery when I was 23, car accident, I had to drain fluid with a long needle. Ugh. Wait, they made you drain your own fluid? Oh. Can I pass, chat? Pass. Not it. Not it, chat. I need to go this way. I have not been upgrading my spells, and this will let me upgrade them a lot. Well, Gemini, I live in Ohio, so you know that's normal here. Not for drugs. Oh, shut up, Cocoon. That's pretty wild, Admiral Bro Code. My goodness. Here I was going behind the 7-Eleven. Chat, you know what I need to Google? Someone recently told me that the streetlights, when they're blue, it's to stop people from doing drugs in that area. Have you guys ever heard that before or seen that before? Is that a myth or is that real? Do they really do that? I think my sister told me that. She said they do that so you can't see your veins so people stop doing drugs there. But it sounded urban legendish to me. Is it really more golds? Yeah? It is true? Okay. Huh. Yeah, hi Derpy, good morning. Yeah, I mean, I could see that, Gemini. Yeah, if you've done it 1,000 times, right? Pretty wild, Cocoon, yeah. You know what's really neat about the Columbus main library? I don't know if you guys have stuff like this in your city, but there's signs in the library for homeless people telling them like different resources that are available for them in the library, essentially giving them some guidance and stuff like that. And when it was really cold outside, there was a sign on the door that said, if you are homeless, the lobby will be open 24/7 during the cold spell. So essentially they pulled the metal gates shut for the library itself, but then left the main doors to the library open so that you could sit inside in the warmth during the cold spell. Oh, that's pretty dope, man. I mean, there's bigger systemic problems to solve, but that's still a really nice thing for the library to do, right? Yeah, our library is really weird because the original library building is still there. That was built like 150 years ago. Like, it's crazy old. And there's no books in that part of the library because libraries were tiny back then. So it's literally, that library was so small, the original one. It's a beautiful building, but that's just now the entryway to the library, and now there's a massive structure behind it that was added on. So they basically leave that part open, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Gemini. There's pretty much every time you go to that library, there are homeless people sitting in the front of the library. But I mean, like, there are worse places for them to be, right? They have access to books, they can read, it's warm. You know what I mean? There's a bathroom. And I feel like encouraging them to use the facilities in a way that's safe and proper for everybody is better than turning them away, right? Like, infinitely better, right? We try to give people as many resources as possible. Also depends on the area, of course. We're basically homeless shelters during the day, while others were high-income areas, so different patrons. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Cocoon, for sure, yeah. Fluid loves to build up. Normally walking around... Stop that, but you can't walk around to get screws holding it together, yeah. I mean, I also have screws in my leg, but it must have been... It's probably, like, case-by-case basis, Admiral Bro Code, you know what I mean? Yeah. So however you broke yours. Yeah, that's true, Destinovas, yeah. In Columbus, they also got rid of late fees. So Columbus is really, really dope for this. Number one, our libraries are always nice regardless of location. So nice part of town, beautiful library. Shittiest part of town, beautiful library. It's like almost like a badge of honor for our library system. Number two, they always build a kooky design, meaning it's not standard, looks like a bank. They always look weird, right? Like they always have like a cool engineering design. Now I want to show you guys some pictures of some of our libraries. Here's what I was trying to explain about the main library. This is the only building that existed 100 years ago. And this massive structure is the actual library now. No, for sure. So Gemini, what they did at our main library is all the homeless people congregate in a place that no one goes to in the library. If that makes sense. Like there's a sign that tells them to go over there. Not in a mean way, just like this is a safe space with benches and stuff. And there's no books or stuff over there. The main part of the library is, I can actually point to it on this picture right here. You see this lobby right here? There's an entrance right there. Do you see that? And there's a little lobby right here where all the homeless people sit. The main entrance is here. And the garage entrance is in the back. And then there's a separate entrance that has like little signs. You can actually see the signs if you look close, saying that if you're a homeless person that you can sit and hang out right here. Obviously, they don't mind if they go in and get a book, right? Like, who cares? But if they're just going to sit in there to be warm. You know what I mean? So for that same reason that you're talking about. They're trying to make both things true, right? They don't want people to feel uncomfortable. And it's never a bunch. It's not like I walk in and there's 50 homeless people there. It's usually like 2 or 3, right? But I want to show you like some of our libraries. So you guys can see what I'm talking about when I talk about these kooky designs. This is a really good one. This is what they do to all of our libraries in Columbus. Are you saying, is there a dedicated refuge in Columbus for homeless people? Yes. Now, whether you're there or in close proximity, it really depends, right? Yeah, exactly, Sparabo, exactly. Like Starfleet, right? Yeah. And I could probably pull up 10 different pictures of like futuristic looking libraries in Columbus. Even some of the older ones. Here's an older one. Like this one's not even new. And I love that they do this. I love that they don't just do like standard brick and mortar ugly building, you know what I mean? That's why I said I think it's a point of pride for the city, right? This one's on Reddit, but you can still see the idea. So yeah, every library has like a funky little design to it. God, there's so many. There's some standard looking ones though. It's not like all of them are like this. It just probably depends on age, when it's rebuilt, and when it's redone, right? Because this one is pretty standard looking, right? Not too bad. Still pretty to a degree. It looks kind of like formulaic, but it's okay. Why aren't other houses near the libraries? Are you saying why is the homeless shelter not near the library? That's probably because that library is downtown in an encapsulated environment where everything is already built, right? So they can't exactly build a homeless shelter downtown in a way that's easy. They probably have to use existing structures, you know? Anyway, the Columbus, they used to do like programs to get rid of your late fees. So like come in and read for an hour and we'll knock $8 off your late fees. And then eventually they realized that late fees don't actually accomplish the goal they're trying to accomplish. Am I going to play Darkest Dungeon 2 today? No, I don't plan on it, Reboot. But like Sparabo said, a lot of them stopped doing it, so now there are no late fees on books. But you can't check out more books until you return your books, is the new rule. So if you check out 5 books, you have to bring them back if you want more. And it turned out to be a brilliant solution because fees just make people not want to go to the library, right? If you have a mountain of fees, you know what I mean? Whereas if you know you just got to bring the books back. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox. I just think it's really cool that Columbus takes libraries very seriously. And they do a lot of really cool things with the libraries. I'll give you another example. My wife worked in the inner city in a really bad area, in a school that was a really bad school. But the library was only 1 block away from her school, and that library hosted parent pickup for parents who couldn't pick their kids up at 3:30. So basically, when her school got out, there was someone at her school walked the library kids to the library for their parents to pick them up at the library at 5. And then they had like security and stuff at the library, so kids could sit at the library and wait for their parents to come get them at 5. And they had a bunch of computers and obviously books and stuff for the kids to be at, and it was a big ass library. There was like tons of space in there. Such stuff like that's really neat. And they all do programs like reading programs, story time, activity time. They put up train sets during the holidays. It's nice seeing a social system work that way, you know what I mean? When so many of them work like shit these days. Good luck, Kinamara. At the start of battle, the top floor gains... Oh my god. Gains an echo that cannot be removed. That's so juicy. To the floor on your turn, apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice. Wow. 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 On deployment phase, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Ooh. At the start of turn, friendly units gain 5 if they are the only friendly unit on the floor. Aw, that's really cute if you're playing big chunky units, right? That's really neat. No, for sure, Spiral. One of the moms in our daycare, Spiral, actually works at the library. That's why we go every other week. Because part of the arrangement for her to stay in the daycare was we will bring her son to the library every other week, so she doesn't have to drive to our house to get him. And we figure it's win-win, because then our boys go to the library every 2 weeks. So everybody wins, you know? It also makes it feel like... It almost makes our daycare feel a little like community, you know what I mean? Well, I'm going to leave those there for a second and go look at this. What would be a good spell chain one? A lot of them. Like, this would be nasty. Yeah, I mean, most of the people who work in the library are not librarians, right? It's mostly support staff with a few There's not a lot of librarians to go around, right? Like, actual librarians with a degree and stuff like that. Like, so most of the libraries are filled with support staff, yeah. I do think it's a nice job working at the library, right? It's peaceful, quiet. If you like systematic things and organized things, it can be very like mentally therapeutic. At least for me, it would be. Like just zoning out, organizing books, alphabetizing, you know? I'm tempted to just put it on one of these. Permafrost on a card that builds up is what we want, right? This is what needs permafrost, I think. So it can just sit there and I can stop drawing it. Oh, that one. This is a really nice way to just get rid of a card that I don't want to be drawing overly often. Holdover, I believe, means I keep getting it back. Every turn. Over and over and over. Yeah, that's fair, Kinamara. That's probably true of a lot of like more remote areas, right? That makes me wonder if some librarians move to those areas to be a librarian, right? And welcome back, Death Deal. I'll take some chicken nuggets for breakfast. I'm down. I think this one. Removing consume on... Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't have room. Okay. That would have been nasty, though. That's a nice upgrade for that. All right, I think we're done. I like that better than the trinkets. I think that what we did there was better for the deck overall, right? Seraph applies corruption 2 to your units and double corruption on strike. Units take 1 damage per stack at the end of turn. The nice thing is I have endless on characters. I want to try to get the Titan Essence, so I'm going to risk it, even though it's going to be hard. Those biblically accurate angels, right? Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong floor. Crap. Thank God for undo, chat. I only have 3 points remaining. I definitely want to play this guy. I think I'm just going to do that. That seems okay. That's like a whole year. Are we not doing that anymore? Hi, Courtney. Thank you for 52 months. It's lovely to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god, that bottom floor is a mess. Oh god. I'm actually just gonna apply a ton of Reap to the boss. All right, let's go for it, chat. Yeah, I hope you're having a good start to the year, Courtney. Heck yeah. Okay, this turn's gonna be messy. I don't care if he dies. I actually want him to die. That's gonna seem weird, but the reason is if he dies, he has endless and then he won't have any stacks of corruption anymore. So it's basically like a free reset button. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Hope you feel better, but goodness. First thing we have to do is bring him back. Protect the front row. Very important. Why are you dying, I wonder? Oh, because he puts corruption on units that attack him. Probably still worth it because he takes 386 damage, right? That's up to 430 damage on that floor. That's very juicy. Okay. Yeah, right. Fuck that job, Courtney. I mean, not in a mean way, but they don't need you that bad. Take care of yourself. They'll be all right. It's a messy turn, and I lose my boy. I gotta save him, right? Oh gosh, Courtney, goodness. It's a brutal turn, because I don't know that I can save my dude. I don't think I actually can. I believe we're gonna lose, chat. Like, losing my hero right here really fucking sucks. Obviously. Oh well. Is what it is, chat. I'm also making a mistake on the top row. That guy should be consuming every time he can, since the one can't be removed. So there's no reason not to do it every single round. This. Messy. Messy, messy, messy. Have to play that. It's actually so important that I do. Okay. Messy, messy chat. Does not appear. Courtney, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Goodness gracious. It's so silly that you have to call it that. Goodness gracious. Yeah, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That was very nice of you. That puts us at a clean 305, baby. Yeah, we have a lot of solidarity here. It's pretty dope. It's closing time. Wait, did that make me do less damage? No, it was the same. Better. Better. Oh God. That's not good. I think we're gonna win, chat. Oh no, not the gamer recruitment. You guys are playing Dawn of War in here? That's a big deal because now I lose my extra energy. How is that no extra damage? It's kind of crazy. No, that makes sense, Courtney, for sure, yeah. Man. I believe we have lost chat, unfortunately. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. It's just a little bit too much to overcome. The corruption stacks are way too high. Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. GG. All those reanimate stacks, so brutal. Those reanimate stacks were so... That's why we lost. Because we couldn't eat through the reanimate. First run back, though. We'll take it. We also don't have all the unlocks for these clans. Alright. We got Renovate, make floors bigger. That's nice. When your player defeats an enemy, it permanently gains damage. That's also nice. Juggernaut. Summon. Plus 30 damage, plus 30 health. Wow, that's kind of neat. Oh, X. Wow, that's very cool. When you forge a unit or equipment, grant 2 health for each forge point spent. Ooh. Also nice. Forgotten Trade. Ember Drain 2. Revenge. Gain 1 echo. Consume. Apply 5 reap to enemy units. 1 additional card in each draft pack will be infused. Okay. Not bad. All right, I need to take a short break, chat. Oh, let's heat up some water for cup of tea number 3. Oh, big stretch, chat. Hope you guys are enjoying this. We might play new game today and new game tomorrow. We're gonna see how the week goes, chat. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. I didn't realize my headphones were tangled up that whole time. Yeah. You know, someone was just talking about that in chat the other day. Death Dealer. All right. Again, let's play the cool looking. Wait, did I unlock the girl? I did not unlock her. Boo. I wonder at what level you unlock the next character. Deployable upgrade is 50% cheaper. Making the floors thicker and thicker and thicker is such a nice one. Reboot. Reboot, let's just drink our tea and pretend like everything's okay. How's that sound? Once per battle, select your heart to gain 3 energy. That's kind of neat, right? That double gigantify. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna go thick. And we're gonna play Wormkin primary, Reforged secondary this time. But that seems like thematically fitting, right? I don't even know how to play this character though, so we're gonna find out together, chat. We got the extract again to give HP, the boilerplate again, and the crucible sword. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to the front enemy unit every time you cast a spell. Oh no, whenever you cast something with consume. All right, let's see. This gives all friendly units on the floor 5 damage per gem, per echo. Every time they hit somebody, you gain an echo. So do we want to tank? Or do we want to do damage? I like the idea of the hero being tanky. It's kind of neat, right? Let's do that. That seems fun. You lose 3 deployment ember, but you get +1 energy always. That's tempting. But now let's lean into the characters the way we're learning the new characters. Let's lean into it. All right, start a floor. We're gonna have units on every floor. We'll deal. Okay, okay. Almost think I need to put these both on top. Oh, they don't fit. They're too thick. Those boys are thick, chat. Ugh. Consume this so then I can play this. Okay. We are taking damage right away though. Kind of the nature of the beast when you do this modifier though. All this for 50 gold or 75, whatever it is. Gotta use one there. Okay, we're not losing anybody. That feels like a victory. And we're kind of caught up now, right? We don't have, the floors are not completely out of control. We need a very, very strong glass cannon. That's got to be the thing I think we try to find. Do we have victory? Yes, we have immediate victory. Well, that's nice. You know what I'm forgetting? You can see the Seraph you're gonna fight right now, if I'm not mistaken. So I could be planning for it long term. So I could have probably tried to plan for that boss a little bit. That character can move? I'm loving that. I kind of love this, right? Because that's a lot of forge for picking off smalls. I want it. Okay. Inspire. Triggers when you gain on this floor. Wait a minute. Didn't I just... Where is it? Where is it? Man, there's a lot to like there. Enjoy your alert, Courtney. Cheers again for the support. I really appreciate it. It's so freaking helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's always good to see you and get to catch up a little bit. Be safe. Take good care of yourself. Multi-strike. Now we're talking. Man, that immediately makes that unit really juicy. There's some nice early game upgrades. -1 card draw we're gonna have to deal with, so we're gonna do it and try to get the money. Before I do anything, chat, I'm gonna make a cup of tea out of the big, gigantic, fancy Benny tin. Look at that monster, chat. Anybody want 500 sachets of tea? All right. Product placement. I want you, Gamertech, to buy this gigantic tin for your tea, please. The Harney and Sons link does work now, so at least we have that going for us. Eventually, I want to play that on the first floor, but not yet. It's a great deployment. This is what I want on the first floor, though. So this character gets +8 damage per gem, and we gave it multi-strike. Right? That's going to be incredibly juicy. What does this do? Oh, that's the one that lets it move. Okay. That's mandatory to make sure I get that money. That's mandatory to make sure the healer doesn't live. I have to remove the spear stewards. They're not helpful right now. If anything, they're hurting me. Ooh, not lethal? Now lethal. Lovely. Okay, we currently don't have lethal, but we're gonna. I feel it. Feel it in my BONES chat. And there it is. BONES. S. Also that Spirawl, yeah. What are you up to today, Derpy? You playing anything fun? So much. Man, that's so much. I want it. And that's so much. After combat, give armor to the front enemy unit. I want it. Loving that. Ah, boo. When's your next vacation, Derpy? Not soon enough is the real answer, right? Oh, right. No, I think I want to go this way. Yeah. Train approaches a platform nearly claimed by nature. The ground is cracked open and filled with soil. Large seed rests unburied above the ground in the soil, seemingly ready to grow into something new. Instead of taking the seed to harness its latent energy, also consider what might emerge. At the end of combat, create a permanent copy of a random non-champion card in your deck. We'll plant the seed. Pyre health to fertilize? Sure. We don't need our pyre health, right? It's a currency, basically. Steel Guard. Can't lose more than 15 per turn. 50 armor. I could take him because I already did this unit, right? Yeah, let's play a new unit that we haven't done before. Like, why not? Okay, it actually shows it there at least. Sure. I don't really like quick for that unit, honestly. It doesn't feel as helpful as it should. I don't think I'm going to spend that much gold. Is in a while like Easter or something? Oh, boo. That's okay. Pay your dues now. You'll have lots of vacation later in the year. Oh, interesting, Derpy. Okay. Is there a game you could plan time off around? Bunny! Hi, Bunny. How are you? We were just talking about Monster Hunter. Although Monster Hunter Stories is the more uwu Monster Hunter, right? You're violent today. Towards me or everybody, or where are we with this? Wait, are those hands rated E for everyone? No, I don't want to fight. I'm not feeling violent. I just want to have a good stream, get some sleep, and then play with my wood all afternoon. I'm building a shelf downstairs. It's gonna be a big shelf. It's a lot of wood. Hey, fuck you, Dr. Akek. That's me, asshole. Derpy, you've already admitted in the past you think I'm funny some of the time. Like 6% of the time. Which is a non-zero amount, so I'll take it. You have. I would never forget that. Ever. It keeps going to the top, which kind of stinks, right? Oh, wait. I just buffed the enemy healer. Nobody saw that. I do love garlic, that's true. See, bunny, see? That was not ha-ha funny, though, Kinamara. That was laughing at Nomax pain funny. They're very different. Pretty much, Derpy. Pretty much. Gotta take the victories where you can find them. That's a nice little combo. Set him up, knock him down. Right, Samir, you get it. You get it. We are tanky. Okay. Wait a minute. Let's do this. And save the other one for later in the fight to give the guy a much stronger piece of action. You know what I mean, chat. Don't make it weird. Simply counterspell your nuts. We both know I don't know how to do that. That's why my new favorite deck in Magic Arena is none of the creatures can be countered. They can't all be bounced because at least 8 of the cards have what's it called as well? What's the thing where Magic can't target them? Ward? Not ward. Why is my brain not working? Hexproof. That Carnage Tyrant might be my favorite card of all time. That card is so freaking great. Can't be countered, hexproof, 6/6 dinosaur. He's so gross. Or 7/6 maybe. Either way, just a really gross card. I have not tried that card yet, no. It's a pretty cool card, though. I would have to have it in hand, Kinemara, but I do have a card that gives all of my creatures indestructible instant speed 2 cost. Oh, see, Bunny, now you're cheating. You went from blue deck to Demir awful quick, didn't you? Is this one of those when shit gets scary, summon... Here we go again. It's okay. I made a blue-white deck that is an absolute menace. So I suppose I get to take a little bit of the heat too. I made a blue-white deck that all of the creatures are flash. And all of the spells that I cast make your cards bounced back to your hand and cost more to play again. Super disgusting deck. Return this card to your hand, it costs 2 more to play. Return this card to your hand, it costs 1 more to play. It's a really fun one. How does this work again? Extract 2, do 80 damage. So play this. Wait, no, only 1 wave remaining, which means I have to play the armor this wave. I can't get too greedy. Yeah. There's a deck in, there's a card in Golgari. I don't remember what it's called. But it's First Strike Death Touch. And when it does damage, you get to draw a card. Or remove counters from their stuff. That's also been one of my favorite cards in recent memory. Really nice card. First Strike Death Touch. I feel like the reason it's so powerful is most opponents don't understand what's about to happen. Because they don't understand the interaction of First Strike and Death Touch. All right, we got it. Easy peasy, chat. Man. Give a unit 8 damage per crystal and clear all your crystals. Nuke somebody for all of your forge points. Create a bunch of forge points. I want that one. Echoed Growth. Gain 2 damage and 2. Okay, that's the one. We already played that card once. But we've played all of these once. Right? I'm going to take it. I don't want to take board size because I have that skill that's giving me board size every round. So I just want to depend on it, I think. So energy, I think, is the better take here. Okay, this is the flower we just planted. You return to the platform where you planted the seed. Somehow in the short time since you planted it, a fully grown plant now rises. Feed me, Seymour! Looks healthy, yet it's still growing. You sense that letting the plant grow even longer will change it, but not necessarily for the better. At the end of combat, create a permanent copy of a non-champion card in your deck. Like, it doesn't say the word random, which would imply that I get to pick, right? Yeah. It's a nice change, Dr. Akek, right? Let it grow. I want to see what the next one is. Feed me, Seymour. Me too, Dr. Akek, yeah. Chaos indeed, Darth Feather. Let's go. Let me go this way since I keep killing my own fire. Inspire. Whenever I gain a gem, I apply Reap 2 to the enemy units. And that is pretty gross, right? I want it. I'm gonna go a little bit like diversified here. Bunny, try not to counter anything while you're patrolling, okay? Well, unless it's somebody breaking in, then counter that, yeah. Train stops before a peculiar kind of workshop overflowing with wondrous boxes. You stand out from the clutter with a sign which reads, "It isn't the trip, it is the journey. It isn't the gift, it is the container." Why does this sound like something Belf would say? On cue, Belf. On cue. Their ass gets bounced. You're gonna love that card I'm talking about, Bunny. Bounce it and make it cost one more to cast. These are all bad for me. You want to know why, chat? Because I don't like losing control. Yeah, well, we got many boxes here, Belf. You know what I mean? And a random card to your hand each turn. Random, though? I kind of like this one. Jam 3 spells into the box. Like, shove them in there, right? I just put 3 infused spells in there. There. It also makes your deck more efficient, right? So kind of win-win. I know, Kingdom Hearts, new development for me. First room card played each battle is applied to all floors. I don't even think I have a room card, but man, that would let us play around that, wouldn't it? Then we could look for one that we're really gonna like. Worthless now, though. On the turn after deployment phase, summon a random unit from your deck on each floor. No, I want this, and I want to try to make it work later. I think those cards do synergize, right? They all do stacking damage. When I have the energy for it anyways. Non-boss units restore 150 health when they go up a floor. By the way, who am I fighting? He's gonna sap my unit's damage. Okay. I don't think I can do this one. I think this is a little bit too painful. Like, I don't think I have enough first floor damage to justify this. So I know it's 200 gold, and that sucks to not get, but that looks like the type of, like, I throw the game too early type of thing. We keep getting all of our upgrades in the same spot, which is not ideal. Right? Like, I also thought this floor had one more space last time. I wonder... Like, this is permanent, right? Where is that thing? This. Yeah, it is permanent. So I wonder why I don't have 6 spaces now. Oh, well, I guess, right? Man, that apricot tea slaps! Yeah, that first floor is banging. You mean, like, it tells you how many they do? Do you see the little pips at the top of the card? That tells you how many of the slots they take. Oh, that's why. He's supposed to be on that floor. That's my bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. This is a brutal card draw because I can't play any of this. I guess I go ahead and summon these now. No, I didn't need to do all that. It's a lot of overkill, but I think worth it. Oh, you're right, Blue Frost. Yeah. Well, let's double check. I actually don't know the rules around that. It's worth trying, though, right? Yes, it does bypass the rule room rules. The capacity rules. That's nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Really, I need to be feeding this guy once in a while. I'm not doing a good job of that. Like that, he gets permanent upgrades when I do that. I really need to be making sure I'm giving him enough attention. Ooh, we do not currently have lethal. This is actually making it worse. It went back and forth, though. $831 currently. 803. 769. 830. It's a balancing act, chat. It's super close to lethal, so we'll take it. That pretty much guarantees we'll get him on the second floor. I think he was gonna heal for 150 when he went up the floor. All right, let's go. Been a while since I saw this game. If I ever saw it and it wasn't the previous game of the series. You mean it looks like the same game? I mean, I feel like in some ways it is just new characters, new decks, right? Some of the same characters from the first game, honestly. And thanks for 70 months, Arthas. Heck yeah. I want it. Given the boss I'm gonna fight, I think that's gonna be helpful. That's so juicy. I want it. That's so juicy. All right, let's see what happened to this flower, chat. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what I expect, Blue Frost. From Slay the Spire 2. Same deal. Uh-oh. It is swollen with decadence, chat. You encounter the plant, but it has grown far beyond what it should be. Its leaves are swollen and veined, its stems tangling upon each other. Something has gone terribly wrong. Despite the overgrowth, the plant could still be of some use to you. What will you do with it? Create a permanent copy of the first non-champion card played each turn. No. No. Your deck will have like 70 cards in it by the end. You'll never get what you need in a fight. If you had a bunch of cards that had the what's the thing called where it removes it forever? You know what I mean? If it had that tooltip, then maybe, because then you could just keep doing something OP that got removed forever. I don't think it's called Exile in this game, but yeah, generally, no, worse than Purge. Removes it from your deck. So Purge would be what I'm looking for, yeah. So there's some cards that you can only play one time ever, if that makes sense, yeah? So getting that recycled, but I mean, that takes such a specific deck. But now we know what the flower does, you could plan for that, right? I'm not taking it, though. It's too much. I don't want 70 card deck, like, no way. Really would love to remove 2 cards if I'm honest. I would really like to remove 2 cards. There's one. There's the other. Well, not on future runs, no. Remember, I have the thing that says the room, right? First room card played is applied to all floors. All right, when you summon a friendly unit, draw an equipment and apply -2. Guess I'm gonna take the dagger. I don't have enough equipment to really justify it. I'm a sucker for some multi-strike chats, you know me. We have made us a glass cannon. Yeah, apparently Discord's doing some really weird stuff. Apparently there's some rumors that Discord's doing things because of their IPO, right? So they're trying to make themselves worth more. Which means they're going to do whatever they have to make that true, right? You know, greed and all that. But apparently they've been bleeding Nitro subscriptions like mad since the announcement. They've tried to backpedal a little bit, and I don't think it's been working. Is it just you can't go to adult-oriented Discords? Supposedly local and never leaves your system. Yeah, I saw that come out, Blue Frost, that there was actually a community note about it on Twitter about that. About how the thing they're asking for is the thing they already data breached recently. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not a good look, though, obviously. This is a really, really rough start, right? Like, super rough. Oh, yeah, for sure. Ugh. Messy, messy. There's no way I can get there. Right, there's absolutely no way. Womp womp. This doesn't feel like a winning deck right now. I'm not sure if we can make the finish line with this. I guess we're gonna see. But it feels really, really janky right now. Whatever happened to that one unit I had with the multi-strike and all the damage? I literally... There it is. Just not drawn it at this point? I guess not. That guy's getting through. There's not really much I can do about it. There you go, Blue Frost, yeah. Don't give Discord your money. They're just doing all of these things so they can be sold for as much as possible. I should really... Why am I not focusing on the bottom? Silly. Chat, someone needs to invent a website, by the way, where you sell your own information. Why is that not getting better? It was at 704. Oh, because his damage is affected by losing the floor capacity. Right. There we go. We don't want to extract. We want to leave it full capacity. I saw a tweet, chat, that really resonated for me, and if you're old enough, it will resonate for you too. They said, is it time for Ventrilo servers to come back? Oh no. Is it time, chat? I want that. Ventrilo. Did TeamSpeak have the ability to write like in Discord? Like to write messages? I actually never used TeamSpeak. I went from Ventrilo straight to Discord. Immobile. Can't move between floors or change position on this floor. Okay. Ability, overdrive. Spend your remaining energy, gain burst for each ember spent. Loving that. That's pretty cool. Wait, you can still use TeamSpeak? Right, Tarp? There you go. Is it really Blue Frost? Wow. Huh. Did not know that. Wait, can you still set up a Ventrilo server? I guess I didn't think about that either. If we remove 2 cards, what would they be? I don't think I have 2 that I want to remove at this point. Not yet. Yeah. Such a good card. I definitely don't want to remove that. I'm gonna get rid of the box. It purges 3 cards from the deck. Hi, Alfie. How are you? Yeah, no kidding, Naren. Same. It's goofy. I think they tried to give like a huge like diatribe or like of why they're doing it, but I don't think that it went over very well either. Welcome back, Bunny. It makes the character smaller. This one makes the character bigger. What happens if I combine them? Now we're talking about how Discord is going to require facial recognition soon. At least that's something they're talking about, or scanning your ID in. I wonder, how does that work? If I combine these. I guess it would just be if something was size 3 and I combined these, it would drop it down to size 1 on turn 1, and then it would just start at 1 instead of size 3, right? I agree, it's worth the science, 100%. That's gonna be kind of neat, right? End of the turn, the last spell you played on this floor is played again. I want it. Finally a floor card that I actually want. Where is it? That one. Really derpy, huh? I mean, at this point, I feel like Discord has had nothing but bad press for like 5 straight years. I can't think of a decision they've made in the last 5 years that people were like, oh, fuck yeah, Discord, good job. So, I mean, I feel like them getting what's coming to them is like perfectly acceptable, right? Yeah, that's true, derpy, yeah. Actually only use Discord for my Discord channel. So, I mean, I wouldn't even be like heartbroken. I mean, I would want us to have a community still, but we would just say we would all go somewhere else together, right? You know what I mean? Oh, no, Alfie, yeah. I have exactly 0 gold, by the way. Man, that's a lot of spikes, chat. Do you, derpy? Yeah. Bunny, you might have to. I mean, the press on it's been so bad, and they've been bleeding Nitro subscriptions so bad, they might go back on it, right? But yes, they did officially announce it already. You're right. That's such a cool little quirk. Okay, you go here. Pretty much, yeah. Fires up the old Ventrilo server. Girl, you want to join me on Ventrilo or what? They actually heal in this fight. Don't like that. Ugh. I might have to go card draw if I don't die here. If I don't die. Is Adobe stock really at an all-time low right now? Good. Good. More. Chat, more. This is so messy, man. You mean the devs that tried to get people to play their game for gifted subs? Those devs, yeah. Crap. $18 frickin' spikes on that guy. Jeez Louise. No. Those devs, Bunny, did a sponsorship on Twitch, and the payout was if your community gifts you subs, we'll gift you a sub. 5 or more only. $0 otherwise. So play our game for free, and if your community is kind, you'll get extra subs. God, those spikes are brutal, man. We're gonna bleed, man. It might be a neat little fighting game. I'm just saying that their sponsorship tactics were really gross. That's all. GG. Those spikes were fucking brutal, man. Yikes. That's really nice. That's super nice. Extract 3, apply melee weakness. That's cute. I got really unlucky there because I had that thing that gave me extra space on each floor, and it kept not giving me space on the first floor, which is what I really needed. Yeah, it still doesn't make it less gross, you know what I mean, Kinemura? Because they're definitely hoping the more desperate take it. Yeah. Well, chat. I guess we'll do Railforged Primary again. Because I want to unlock Big Mommy. I'm going to do that one. Wow, Alfie. That's crazy. Couldn't have happened to a better company. Pretty much. Pyre Speak. Add a 0 pyre shot to your hand with Consume. Whenever you defeat a boss, your pyre permanently gains... See, that seems so shitty. I must not be understanding that very well, right? A boss must mean after every fight. It's the only way this would make any sense, right? Not just the 3 main bosses. It must mean all of them. Enchant your units with Sap 5. And a Curse of Entropy. Okay, Sap. I believe Sap makes you do less damage, right? It doesn't say the definition of Sap, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So we want to build our team to not need to do a lot of damage or to do so much that it doesn't matter. I need to know how it works. I'm going to try it and just see. Love that. I have to have the creature that takes advantage of it. Man, do I love that. Enemy units appear on each floor. Sure. Let's get down money. All I can think of when I see that, bunny, because I've been playing so much Darkest Dungeon, is fucking Reynald. Stealing all my shit. 1, 2, 3. What's this do again? Show me. Consume. The pyre immediately attacks enemy units on this floor. Really? That's so fucking cool. That's a 6-turn cooldown, but my goodness, is that great. That's so neat. Oh, I bet slow ram. Hell yeah. Yeah, the DLC was only $10. It's actually, to me, a little pricey for a DLC, but not enough to be mad about it, I guess. Which is probably why it's $10, because that's how people will feel. It's I guess it's that they added one guild for $10, and if that was $6.99, I would also understand. I do believe that they gave the Wormkin for free, though. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that was given for free. Never went up for me. It stayed at 270 no matter what I did. Which means I should put the... Wait a minute, what if I did... That's lethal. Yeah, I didn't play when Worm King was given for free. But that makes me care less about the $10 though, for sure. Because then it's like 2 guilds and one was free. That's nice. This one makes it so your front unit becomes tanky. Deal 15x damage to a friendly unit, to an enemy unit, or apply 5... Yeesh. Let's try that. That looks fun. It's also nice, right? But Reap's really good for final boss. Let's do that. Oh, my health and attack did go up? Okay, good. Thank you. So by boss, it means every single encounter, the mini bosses, not just the main 3. That makes it obviously much, much better. At the end of the turn, remove from the floor to remove shell from the unit with shell. A bog fly. Why do I feel like the eggs are going to be crappy? Remove echoes from the floor to remove shell from the front unit with shell. I don't know why, but that feels annoying. It shouldn't, but it does. Yeah, same. Hey, Gradius, how's it going, buddy? I also love this game. Super good. Super good. Welcome on in. Wait a minute. Almost forgot about that little guy. Let's give him a little bit of health, though. How about that? -1 energy per turn is gonna be a pain in the butt, but we can do it. Dang it. I keep thinking I'm on the bottom floor and I'm not. We need to remove those things. Right, only 2 energy. Oh, you're dead. That works out. Did they do an art upgrade? I think it looks about the same as the first one, personally. I haven't tried to compare, though. Trying to think about the future. Yeah. Hooray. Eulogy. Are you happy, sad, or in the middle? Wait, did that go the wrong direction? Well, I don't want to use the Ford's ability, so I know I want to use it. No, it did go the right direction. No, 280 is better, obviously, yeah. 314. There's some damage right there. 374. We'll see. If you're being nerdy and you discover something nerdy and you like that nerdy thing, that's called winning, Eulogy. Fuck that guy. I want none of those. I think I should take that. Especially since I have a permanent unremovable one on the top floor. Well, that's a bummer, Blue Frost. I should probably just uninstall the game, honestly. This once exquisite statue of a warrior angel defeating an imp has been defaced by the Titan of Savagery. Sinewy veins cover the statue, pulsing with strength and intensity. They seem to sense your presence shifting as you approach. They invite you to touch the statue. Units in hand cost 1 more. Is the savage skin on my pyre? Oh, you play it on 1 unit. It's just a single unit upgrade. Huh. Permanently gain rage? Permanently? They are so nice. I want this one, I think. That looks juicy. Look at this little guy. End of turn, gain 1 gem on all floors. Ability, the Reaping. Wow, what a cool character. Apply Reap 6 to enemy units on all floors. Yeesh. Yeesh. Do we have a holdover? I have to remove consume from that, then that would be pretty nice, right? But you probably have to do it order of operations. You got to remove consume first. I think I'm gonna plan to do that in the future and hope that it works out. I'm actually gonna go double remove here because the deck is in painful need of cleanup. We're giving him 150 bonus health in order to get the Titan fight. That's really just a loss of 1 energy. Our team is kind of built for it, right? That's such a nasty skill. Like, that's so nasty. What a cool character. Okay, so buff him once, then I can move him down 1. Wait. We don't have a multi-strike, do we? Oh, I kind of forgot he does that part. Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing, Blue Frost, yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to keep playing it on turns when you want to play a unit, but that's not really the end of the world. But let's get after it turn, right? Let's get after it. The main reason I want to do that is I want to stop getting those units to draw. I want my deck to be cleaned up a bunch. I'm just gonna stack the Reap up huge on the boss. Look at that damage we're doing. That's pretty bananas, right? Oops. I'm kind of all-inning on the boss, but I think it's a totally viable strategy. I could swap who's being sacrificed here. Losing my boss again, though, is not ideal. Right? Sacrifice that person. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Can I do... that? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. He's not even gonna get to final phase. GG. Gotta love that. I think I want this. Okay. Spider assembly? Bunny, what is this? It's a spider factory? Not the spider factory, chat. I want it. I want it. I need it. And I'm gonna give it floor space. Let's go for it. Let's go for it, chat. We don't have a ton of money, so I'm gonna go this way. Forge points. Okay, wait. On all floors, instead grant 1 damage and 1 armor permanently. I'm not sure I understand how that works. So every time I use a forge point, all units get this buff? When you play a unit or equipment card, spend all forge points and grant a bonus damage and armor for each forge point. This would instead... I don't really understand how that works. I kind of would still rather do this. Because it's just so juicy. All right, who's going to be our thick boy? Leaning towards him, because he's our frontliner, right? I'd also be okay with Spider Factory, yeah. Yeah. Why not? Where's our multi-strike spiders? Okay. What are we duplicating? The Spider Factory? Really lean into it? No, this guy. Because I'm in love with that guy. Sure. I have really good summoning power. Oh my god, that thing is massive. We got a spider factory chat. Oh god, they're the Splody boys. We need to make this guy hit harder, right? You know, I don't actually have any equipment yet. I probably should get some. It's a brutal set of enemies to get, right? Because that's a lot of corruption. Like, that's a lethal amount of corruption pretty much for both rounds. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Obviously, we don't like that. That's so juicy. If we win this fight, we're gonna have a lot of money. Ugh, this is a gross turn. I can do that better. That was a bad order of operations. Got it. Much better. Okay. Purge the crap out of the deck. Move that guy down. Move this guy up. Summon another spider. Okay. We should win on first floor, right? Yeah, we sure do. Oh, but I also get corruption. Okay, don't do that. I'm gonna guess using the Pyre skill also does that, right? This. Because it's a spell, right? But we already have lethal, so I really don't need to do anything. I guess unless I really wanted the... Nah, it's fine. frontliner is gonna get so strong over time. Give me that money, chat. Deal damage to the enemy equal to 30 times the floor size on this floor. Reduce floor size to 1. Huh. If you already have your people on that floor, it being reduced to 1 kind of doesn't matter, right? Like, who cares? Attacks an additional time per stack. Overdrive. Spend your remaining energy gain burst for each one spent. Wow. I didn't really get to play that last round, so I'm gonna again. I went floor size too, so we should have a lot of room. That's actually not bad for my 3rd floor, giving me some card draw. All right, first thing, get rid of the one dude. Him. Actually, I think we get rid of this spider too. Right, because I'll be summoning spiders and I have a much better one. Okay, we're pretty committed to that gun now. Dualism is pretty underwhelming so far. Okay, making something tiny is always nice. Little itty bitty spider factory. Okay. Now they both have the same abilities with the extra shard damage. I haven't even been upgrading those guys, which is kind of a bummer because I could have duplicated them after upgrading them, but we're not giving them multi-strike, chat. No. I know it's good money, but no. I've made that mistake too many times in this game to know that multi-strike is a death knell. You don't give the enemies multi-strike. Like, absolutely not. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, chat. Time to make some spiders, chat. All right, let's use one of these. That's full lethal across the board. Those are going to become my favorite characters. Those characters are so good. Like full board attacks. That's so juicy. Really should be buffing people on this floor more than anything else. Oh, right. I still need more board space. Shit's crazy. I could do this to manipulate the board space, though. Oh, no, it's still not enough. Okay. Because it takes 2 spots. Oh, right. Stop. Good thing streamers' carelessness is easily fixed with the undo button. Okay. I suppose I should move this guy up now so that I can play the other guy. Okay, we do not currently have lethal. Oh, right, it's the Titan skin. Pretty crappy. Yeah, we have a spider factory, bunny. Nightmares for some, dream come true for others. Bunny is others. We already have the win, just piling it on at this point. Jesus. I don't think that's usually the order of operations, Derpy. Like, wait a minute. G, F, and G, chat. I'm making too many things right now. I don't want to make more things. I mean, that could be helpful, right? It can't be removed from the deck, but do you think if it has consume? that it can be put into the consume pile? Probably not, right? That's not, it's not a purge if you do that, right? It's just a consumption. That's a weird one to think about. And Reap 15 is so much. It's so much. All right, let's do some magic. That one. That's literally what I was trying to save up for. I would like it to have holdover too, but it's fine. Kind of down for that too. This one plays it and then plays it again, right? You would really want that on something that, yeah, that already had the benefit, right? How much is holdover? 95. So I need 130 to do both. I can't do both. That's pretty good permafrost for that one. Suppose I'll go for that one. I don't, it has consumed though, so I feel like it's like limited value, right? Well, the reason I was going to give a consume with the card that pulled it back. I had a card that said go to your discard pile and pull a card back and give it consume. I didn't take it though. That's what I was thinking. Okay, that's kind of nasty, especially for boss fights. Going for the Titan Essence is so dangerous. I mean, it's supposed to be, but geez. I actually kind of still covet floor size, oddly enough. I'm kind of all in on like wrecking him early, right? Like, why not? That dude now hits for 100, by the way. That rage is crazy. Just crazy. That now hits for 91. He's immune to that, but I just want the stacks of Ember on him. Oh crap, I haven't been summoning spiders. Dang it. Oh crap. Come on. I think this will be some science if you can try to fish for spiders. No, still gives you the same ones. He has 49 stacks of Reap, by the way. It's a casual 49. $67 now. $536 damage to... No way the boss makes it to the final round. Our damage is way too high. We almost have lethal right now. Still didn't save him, but that's okay. Gotcha. That's death. 1,000 damage tick on the dot. I don't want any of those. I'm still leaning towards bigger capacity. I mean, more energy is always welcome though, right? But with the spider summoning and stuff, I think we just go really chunky stage, right? This feels right. Yeah, same. So it's just to make the deck run a little bit more efficiently, right? I'm gonna go on my gut and remove 2 of those. So let's remove the cost from this one, right? And then give it holdover. And that makes that feel even juicier. I think we re-roll. Intrinsic, I think, means you draw it in turn 1, right? Starts in your hand in the deployment phase. Not my favorite. Let's save the rest of our money. Do I have an equipment? I have one equipment. I'm gonna stick to what we're doing. It's felt really good. Let's keep going for it. Oh, perfect. That's a nice one to get right there. Watch me get the blight one though. There's that. There's Spider Factory. We certainly would have liked one more health, one more energy, right? Does that nullify this? Nope. Sure doesn't. A little messy. She didn't see the cooldown. It's got to be pretty low though, yes. Let's double check it here. Only a 2-turn cooldown. Which means use it, right? Like it's money. Like, absolutely use it. Wait, is there equipment that lowers it? Oh, that's what you meant. That also did it. It gave me another skill. But one that's really helpful. That's tempting, actually. I want to save that for the final round, right? The tanky boy. line's definitely in danger there. Wait, did it replace? It looks like that's important to know, right? It looks like it replaced it, right? So you can't use the other skill anymore. Yeah, don't love that. Also, the bottom of the board has gotten really, really ugly. No, it's the reanimate crap. That makes things very ugly. That's okay. We learned a valuable lesson. Better to learn it now than later, right? Really trying to save that guy. I'm not going to get there, unfortunately. Corruption is an SOB, man. Man, that is ugly. Kind of don't want to cast too many spells here, right? I almost think I prepare the third floor for winning the fight. And do these two spells on the next round. Now she can't give spikes to anybody. Oh, wait, you summon a new person every round? You're a fucking cheater. Well, that's going to make winning pretty difficult. Okay, we currently do not have it. Got it. Whoa, messy, messy, messy. Ugh. Yucky, yucky. At least we got a lot of money for that. That's a helpful spell. Yeah. We learned a valuable lesson there. It happens. Deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck, reduces cost to 0. I only have the one, and it already costs 0. You'll 3 piercing damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. I always like that skill. It's only 3, but I feel like there's certain units that are annoying that it's really helpful for picking off. But I don't think it's enough in the late game. That's super sexy. Let's go to the magic store. Not loving it. I know, but it's too late for it, right? Oh, no, it's not. Right, because I can use it at any time. Yeah. I think I actually want to give this holdover and then do this to it. And then give this to this. I don't have anything I want to remove. This. Because I have the holdover spell now, right? And I'll take that because I have one card it will help. But I have no reason to end the game with gold, right? Alright, before I fight the boss, I'm going to take a short break and run all the ads, chat. And then we'll hopefully not get our butts kicked. I'm hoping that sap doesn't super bother me because of how I do damage. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, thank you for your patience. You guys ready to get wrecked, chat? We'll give the ads another like 30 seconds since I was fairly quick. And then we'll do it. I love the game. This game has such good art direction. It's so juicy. I'm glad we played this tonight. This was a lot of fun. I missed this game. It's neat to see the new designs, the new characters, the new guilds and stuff. I don't think I'm playing it again tomorrow, though, because I think we're going to play that other new game. But maybe we play it again next week one day. But tomorrow, I think we're going to play Mugenics. so disgusting to have all three of these out at the same time. That's why I said that was really good and I wanted to take it, the one that gave me the extra 3. Because pop, pop, pop. 18 on turn 1. Oh, right, the sap. One moment, please. Oh, it kind of makes these cards not as helpful, right? Which is fine. Like, it's fine. Don't cast spells on this floor. Yeah, I probably should have, yeah. Apparently she silences you? That's a brutal card. Jeez. Yeah, but it looks... Does the boss also do it, though? Oh, same one. I mean, I don't have a damage spell anyways. Are we playing Alien tomorrow? No, I think tomorrow we're playing the new game, Eugenics. Unless they don't give me a key. Yeah, see, I don't think this is gonna do anything. Sacrificial lamb. Yeah, I feel like it's worth a shot, yeah. I really love that character. That's gonna become one of my favorite characters in the game. Like, holy cow. I wish I had Endless on that character. Don't take this from me, Blue Frost, okay? Well, you're dead, so I won't get to do the cool stuff again. Yeah, I can't stop it. I maybe should have put him on the top floor, given how we're playing, right? Really needed endless on my tank, and I never got it. Oh my god. You'll be fucking kidding me. That was some catastrophic bad luck. Man, not drawing that spell is so brutal. He dies here. We can pile it on even more. Make him die even harder, chat. It's so fucking strong. 1500 dot. Get fucked. Do we want to continue to the great beyond and fight the Titans? Fuck yeah, I do. All right, chat. This is a multi-phased fight. I'm probably gonna have similar problems that I just had in the previous fight. I'm gonna make a slight change here and put hers all on floor 2. Wait. No. Don't make that same mistake again. Ugh. I honestly don't super remember how to do this fight, if I'm honest with you. Gonna try again because I made some mistakes there. Okay, No, you're okay. I undid it right away when I realized what I had done. It's fine. I got it, chat. Hold on. There we go. How is this still not enough? There's 2. Let's extract 3? Damn. I actually don't want to take the entropy there. Oh, I forgot to summon a spider. Tiny mistake, but a mistake nonetheless, right? Do not like those guys. That guy has a lot of health. Like, my goodness. Okay, crap. Damn, that hits hard. See how it goes, chat. Next round's gonna be awesome for us. Like, super awesome. Crap, she has spell shield. Wait, why does it? Oh, right. Okay. Bad memory. It's okay. Okay, let's try that again. Can't stop the pain, chat. Can't kill her, unfortunately. Still have 44 health left. I'm definitely using it as a currency. I should not have put any dots on her at all. They should have all gone on the big Minotaur dude. That would have been the better play for sure. Because I didn't have trouble killing her. We've done it, chat. Not bad. Continuing to make those little dudes so I could stack a ridiculous amount of dot damage was such a good choice. Right? Like, holy cow. What a fun character. Man, it's gonna be hard for me to not take them every single time. We're gonna unlock so much from that run, right? That should level them up both a ton. Immobile attacks immediately when an enemy moves. Ooh. There's a lot of combos you can do with that. Higher gains burst 4. Wow. There she is! I was hoping we'd get Muscle Mommy unlocked tonight. Bog Deep Cocoon, Shell 12, Hatch, Summon, Bog Wormling. I'm gonna have to do an egg build at some point so I can learn how that really works and feels. Ooh, fancy card backs now because we won. It's a lot of unlocks. One game win streak established, chat. There she is, chat. You've waited patiently and she is now here. She has a very, very big hammer. She likes to smelt. Consume a card in your hand, gain energy and forge points equal to its base cost. That's so neat. The idea of taking like a big, expensive, like 5-cost card that you fully intend to throw into the garbage. You know what I mean? Like, just take the most expensive cards you can and with the idea of I'm going to smelt these. And then put that into, like, X-cost cards. Or that one turret that shoots based on how much... Oh, man. There's some nice combos there. Like, holy cow. Yeah, we're probably going to want to unlock the Wormkins, right? Everybody's level 10 except for Lazarus is the only one I didn't get there last time. I think she'd be willing to, Derpy, honestly. I don't think you'd have to ask her twice. I think she'd do it mid-sentence. Yeah, exactly, Blue Frost. How nasty would that be? Just have that railgun just popping. Hell, and you could probably change Worm Clan out for something else and make it even worse. No. I mean, Pyrojo does it kind of passively, but not really. Valor would do it. Oh, there you go. That's kind of perfect right there. Because they can't be moved. Right? So you advance it, and it won't move and give it Valor too. So you have a railgun that can't be moved that you're constantly giving Valor to. It doesn't give the bonus of the armor from the Valor, but that's okay, right? The idea is here you're creating like a Gatling gun that hits for 1 billion. I wonder if there's a tome we could use that would also like... Now watch you would do this and then not get the railgun. Oh, you would want this. So that it gets worse and worse and worse as time goes on, right? But I mean, you'd want to find that gun nice and early. So you'd have to get a little lucky to find a Gatling gun early. But yeah, like that, plus the smelt, plus the Valor. Nasty. And she looks so cool. We unfortunately don't have time to do a run with her tonight because it's already after 5 a.m. But yeah, if I don't get a key for Mugenics, I could play Mugenics next week and play this again tomorrow. I don't think we're playing Aliens this week at all. So it's going to probably have to be a week off of Aliens because I think we're doing horror game night on Thursday. I know, Derby, but I didn't unlock horror game. You did. You think I want to play a horror game? I could do horror game night on Sunday also. It's just Valentine's Day horror game, and Valentine's Day is on Saturday, and I don't stream on Friday, Saturday. So I could do the horror game night on Sunday too. Yeah, something like that. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe, click the bell so you know when I go live. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you follow. And if you're shy, there's no follower notifications. It's funny how saying make sure you subscribe is so different on Twitch and YouTube. One of those is make sure you give me money, right? Oh, that's so nice of you, Derpy. Derpy, I actually realized today that I probably have to get good at doing it too, so when I like impromptu play a game, I could also throw a thumbnail together. Yeah, which program are you doing it in? I probably need to download a new program since I'm not using Adobe stuff anymore. I would normally have just done it in Photoshop. I know, but like today, Derpy, I decided what to play like 5 minutes before stream. Is GIMP web-based? Or software install? Yeah. Blue Frost, it was nice chatting with you tonight. Thanks for vibing, man. Have an awesome night, okay? Basically Photoshop, but free open source software. So I do have to download it and put it on my computer, though. That's more so what I meant. Is it like a thing I need to download? I mean, I never thought that Photoshop was very intuitive either. I thought Photoshop took a lot of practice and watching some tutorials just because it has so many tools. It was really overwhelming. But I'm going to assume with GIMP, if you just Google your problem, there'll probably be a video explaining it. Is my guess. Are you telling me I can't just make the thumbnails in Paint? No, you're right. All I need is a background and then plop my picture in. Thumbnail created, right? At least for my purposes. Like, if you do more intricate ones and more detailed ones, that's awesome. But at minimum, I can make a base thumbnail with just the backdrop of the game in my picture. I bet it was Spirale, yeah. All right. Chat, if you're ever wanting updates on my life and the things that are going on, that happens at the beginning of every stream. So if the stream ends and you ever want extra content, you can go back and watch the YouTube video of the beginning and get updates on what I'm doing with, like, I'm building some shelves downstairs and what my kids are doing and all that good stuff. And I usually don't do it twice, obviously, because it would be a big rehash for people who are here all night. Oh, man, chat. I mean, it is my bedtime. Yeah, and I mean, I taught myself to use Photoshop, so I'll probably be able to teach myself to use GIMP too. Right? It's fine. Just rusty. Now that you've been making, like, Derpy's been making thumbnails for YouTube, I kind of want to keep having them because I think it makes the YouTube stream look far more professional and a lot nicer, you know what I mean? So that way when you pull up the YouTube, it has a more professional look to it. Only 12 more hours. No. Mr. Penguin, I hope you have an awesome night. It was wonderful to see you. Thanks for hanging. Bye, Gamertag. Bye, Quasi. Bye, Spirable. Bye, Lurkers. Thanks for being here tonight, you beautiful beans. All you YouTube viewers, have a wonderful night. People are still hanging out. YouTube had another good night, which is awesome. YouTube's having a good month all around. Like, heck yeah. I feel like I should be paying attention to how YouTube is doing, like, as far as revenue goes. At least a little bit. Since we're trying to make $100 a month, we should see roughly how close it's getting, right? So for those of you wondering, December, we made 71. January, we made 84. In February, we've already made 61. And it's only the 11th. This might be the first month that we purely hit 100 on YouTube without needing 2 months. Right? That's a really, really good pace. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, the ad revenue is so much better on YouTube compared to Twitch. Like, so much better. Like, offensively better. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. All right. On that note, chat, I think we have to call it a night. Thank you, everybody who's been subscribing, giving bits, donating. Everybody who's a paid member on YouTube, it's super helping. Even if you're just lurking on YouTube, lurking on Twitch, those things make me able to do this for a living. Your most important thing you can give me is your time. So thank you. Yeah. And the shortest month of the year is going to be the one we make it the first time. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's no guarantee, obviously, but with still 17 days to go, that's really good pacing. I don't actually know how to check that, Derpy. Yeah, I probably should figure out how to figure that out. I have it all laid out for the live stream the way that I want it, but yeah, I don't know how to do that part. Yeah. Bye, a newbie. Thanks for hanging. Hope you enjoyed your lurk tonight. Big hugs. See you next time, Alfie. No kidding, Blue Frost. My ad revenue is it never went back. Like after they dropped the ad revenue, Twitch, they never brought it back. So it's still in the toilet. It never got better. So like this month, I guess I could look at it right now and tell you. Currently, I average a lot more viewers on Twitch, right? Except for one day this month. One day in February, I averaged like 400 on YouTube. It was a weird day. But that doesn't happen every night. That was a one-off. The ad revenue between the two sites right now, averaging about 40 to 50 viewers on YouTube and averaging about 90 to 100 on Twitch, is $10 apart. Goofy. It shouldn't be, right? Like, it absolutely shouldn't be. Like, Twitch should be paying dramatically more ad revenue than YouTube is. It used to. But, yeah, not since, like, 2 years ago. All right. That's it for today, chat. I think there's no reason for Twitch streamers not to stream on YouTube. If you stream on Twitch, you should stream on YouTube at the same time. There's no reason not to. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, and it hurts you in no way whatsoever, other than a little bit of work to set up the restream. Use Atom to set it up. That's the best I've learned so far. Gamertech can tell you how it's spelled. I think AITUM is the one. But the only thing is you don't make any money on YouTube until you hit the 4,000 watch hours and the 1,000 subscribers. So, I mean, you do have to kind of grind it out a little bit. But all you can do is start, right? All right, chat, let's find someone to raid. Catch you from the airport tomorrow. Heck yeah, dude. Where are you going again, Blue Frost? I know you told me, but I already forget. Somewhere with friends, right? All right, what's everybody up to tonight? Let's go say hi to FG. We haven't said hi to FG in a little bit.
Nightfall.
And the game she's playing looks very cute. It's a management sim from hell, she says. Syntopia. Los Angeles visiting a friend. Have an awesome time, dude. I'm sure I'll see you here and there when you have time to stop by, but I hope you have a wonderful time and a safe trip. Yeah, you're welcome, Ultima. Have a good night. Thanks for rocking, baby. Appreciate you. Sorry for my 6-minute delay on my YouTube delays. It really do be like that. All right, hit the music, chat. Hit the music. There it is. Chat, Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. Tonight was a lot of fun, chat. Thanks. We're gonna have a lot of weird things going on this week. Different games, different nights, different vibes. Hope you're excited about it. Hope you're excited about it. Getting there, Blue Frost, getting there. Thank you, a newbie. Appreciate you, buddy. Have an awesome night, okay? Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna do that right now for my friend FG Squared. Go into her chat, say hi. Maybe hit her with the raid message, chat, that says we're here to sin. with the Mac Daddy emote. There you go, chat. There's your raid message. We're here to sin. Copy and paste it, throw it in there. And as always, chat, you know the deal. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.
Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff, everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once, I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad, I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back, yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one, working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun, shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until